sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ní, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wọ́rí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun bẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níjà o. Àní nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ.
When you go to major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
ife. Asị kwana nwata na onwere ife ọ ga-emenwu. Ọkwanyere gị fim, ikiri anya. Mama m si na nwa m etogo kwa. Maka na nwa m jelu mba, o wee bute ike. Ọganiru na-ebute ilo nwanne m. Ọ na-abịa nke ya.
And there it is right there. Amonishi, we Amonishi. So there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Apologies for the long absence. You know, sometimes I just feel a bit sometimes I just feel a bit jaded by it all. And if I feel jaded, then I don't do it. You know, if there's no pleasure in it, then there's no point to it. There's no profit in it, so there might as well be pleasure in it. So I just felt a bit jaded. I was just a bit off. I wasn't physically, but I wasn't, the spirit didn't move. You know, I had set it up. I wanted to come up, but the spirit did not move. And if the spirit doesn't move, then I don't either. But the spirit moves today, and I'm glad to be in your company. Good day to you. Good to be in your company, as I always say, still saying. Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so now. You know this thumbs up sign, that's the like button, where after 1,000, well, I'm checking the dates actually. Today is the 12th. We're after 1,000 new subscribers this month. It's not an impossible task. We get thousands and thousands with every stream. So if everybody interacting with the stream, if everybody interacting with us subscribes, then we will hit our numbers in no time. So if you're not already subscribed, then do that. Then you set us on that path, on that way to that 1,000 subscribers we're after this month. So if it's possible at all, we would like to hit 100,000 subscribers this year. And it is possible, but it's only possible really with your cooperation and with your consent. And that cooperation and consent means that you have to be subscribed. So subscribe and then click on the like button. Do those two things, and then you set us on our way to a more glorious space. You know, we should have hit 100,000 a long time ago, actually. But the sort of the politics that we discuss here necessarily it jars the senses of the people that digest a lot of social media, because of course we speak truth to the politics. So can you hear me okay, by the way? I'm not seeing signs of life in the comment section. Let me see signs of life in the comment section by telling me you can hear me okay. You know, I can't be too loud because everybody in my household is asleep. I'm in my conservatory streaming from there. If I removed the blue screen sort of, if I remove that, then you see the glass of my conservatory right at my backdrop. So I can't be too loud, but tell me if you can hear me sufficiently enough for you to be able to understand what's being said. So yes, the protocol, click on the like button. As I said, click on the like button. So there are about 6 protocols. You all know that if you are regular enough on these streams, then you know what the protocols are. So the first protocol is to click on the like button. That you have to do on a daily basis. Every single time we stream, we need you to click on like. We need to be hitting 100 likes every. Oh, thank you, Boson. It's always good to get that feedback from the comment section. Thank you, Top Thoughts. So it's every single time you always have to click on the like button. That's a necessity. Then once and once only, you have to click on subscribe. So once you've clicked on subscribe, you don't have to touch that button anymore. That makes you then part of the inner caucus. Then you are in now. You're part of the in crowd. So like and make sure that you're subscribed. Do those two things. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says, I'm just going to send it now. There's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join me on the screen, all you have to do is to click on that hyperlink. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. There's nothing complex, no complications to it. You simply click on that hyperlink. It says, click here to come join us on the screen. And then there's a hyperlink. There's a chain of activated string at the bottom of this, just after the screen. If you click on that, it will bring you into a studio. And then as soon as I said, I've finished delivering the body of the talking points, that is to say, to flesh out the texture, the context of the conversation. Once I've done that, I'll let you onto the screen, then I'll invite your thoughts. It's all wrapped around Nigerian politics. You all know that, and I'm sure you all have thoughts on it. So come share those thoughts on the screen. Like, share, and subscribe. And I'm not just saying these things to rattle the sound of my own voice. It's a call to action. I'm actually inviting you to do something. So what am I inviting you to do? I'm inviting you to like the stream, and I'm inviting you to subscribe if you're not already subscribed. So those two things are compulsory. I'm inviting you to share the links as well. Copy the URL, put it in your WhatsApp groups, put it in your Facebook groups, all of those groups that you loaf around on social media, put them there. Let your friends and frenemies come listen to this weird sounding guy that looks peculiar on the internet. So do that. Say hello to me in the comment section, please. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So say hello in the comment section. And then, of course, super chat towards the stream. Nobody ever does that anymore, but it's always encouraged. There's a cost to all these things, and that cost should really be borne by you. The people are enjoying the streams. If you are enjoying it, then we should really be seeing more super chats per stream. But the most important thing is to be subscribed and to like. So now, there's a whole raft of so many things going on within the Nigerian political dynamics. Peter Obi, of course, remains the sparkling beacon, the bright light that sparkles the firmament of the Nigerian political space. So it's the one energy that seems to gravitate the most. So that energy leaves the ADC to join the NDC, and the light dims in the ADC only for it to sparkle now in the NDC. So there's a lot of conversations to be had around that. At the ADC itself, they are acknowledged that something significant left them when the obedient space left them. And the NDC also states that something glorious joined them when the obedient space joined them. So Peter Obi remains the energy within the Nigerian political space, is the main hub of interest. He has been for the last 3 years, because he has been actively political for those last 3 years, and its followership have been keeping the fire burning for all those last 3 years as well. So we are now getting to the crescendo of all of their efforts. Where does it land? That's the number one question in the Nigerian political space. Nobody is in anticipation that Obi will be declared president, because the NDC is not a vehicle that takes anybody anywhere. Nobody is in anticipation that Atiku Abubakar will be declared president. Even Atiku has come out to tell us now that his chances have dimmed somewhat since the obedient movement left his stewardship. So Atiku set a panic, or Obi flapping feathers, and tinubu perched on his high on his high towers. Let me put it that way, looking at the goings on within the political landscape. So there's a whole raft of all manners of everything that's up in play. Let me give you some headlines. This is where the panic sets in. Let me acknowledge the people in the studio first. Let me acknowledge the people in the studio first. Please keep saying hello in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from. That's Ufoma Michael, who said hello, Leron. You know, this stream has been hanging around for 3 days now. I've put this out and I keep changing it to the next day, to the next day. So Ufoma Michael, he says hello there. Good to see you, Ufoma. That's Bosun right there telling us that you can hear us okay. Top Thoughts, of course, a regular and a respected member of the platform. Mr. Bolagun, there he is right there. So to attention, Mr. Bolagun is with us. Joining us from Manchester, Mr. Bolagun. So keep saying hello in the comment section, especially because I asked you to let me know where you're joining us from. So I just want to know how expansive the reach of the platform is. I already know it's expansive because we know that we have quite a few followers, a few subscribers in Japan. We know that we have at least one subscriber in Afghanistan. We know we have several subscribers in Australia. We know we have an abundance of followers in America. We know we have an avalanche of subscribers in Europe. We know that the Nigerian base is highly respected, is highly represented. So the spectrum is wide. We have listeners in Dubai, everywhere. It's a global platform. Zita says that every day. It's a global. I was going to say we may not have the numbers, but even if you look at our numbers in recent times, we are actually doing reasonably okay. Let me actually show you. We're doing reasonably okay. Not to. Hold on. Let me just show you this. We hit reasonable numbers. We don't hit the numbers that we should be hitting, but we certainly hit reasonable numbers. Actually, you can see it yourself actually, but now I'm already halfway there. Let me just show you. We do hit reasonable numbers. Right, if I show you from here, this is the landing page of the stream. You can see from streams, we hit 3,012, 11,000 there. That's an 11,000 stream right there. That's a 7,000. So we hit numbers. We hit numbers. So, but those numbers are not translating into subscribers. That's 8,000 plus right there. That's near 8,000 with that one. These are all within the last week thereabout. That's 6,000 plus. That's for so we hit numbers, but we're not. Oh, you are not seeing it. Sorry, let me put it on the screen. Yes, let me put it on the screen. So as I was saying, we hit some numbers, but those numbers are not translating into followership and the like. So that's 3,000 plus right there. As I was saying, that's 11,000 plus right there. That's 7,005 right there. That's 8,003 right there. That's 7,009 right there. These are odd numbers. That's 6,000 plus. That's 4,000 near 5,000. That's 1,500. That's 9,000 plus. That's 3,003. That's 2,006. On and on it goes. Actually, if we look at our largest, this goes back years actually. If we look at our most popular streams, that's at 7,000 right there. And even if we look at the videos, we've hit close to 500,000 and so. So we do reasonably okay, but we certainly to be doing fantastically well. That's really where we want to be. That's Ostom right there from Down Under. Good to see you, Ostom. That's Amure Israel right there. Good to see you. So all the regulars are represented. So that's all that. So now, where were we? I was going to show you this. So let's kick it off with this one actually. So these are the woes. They say woe betide. These are the woes that is betiding the Atiku political space. Court adjourns ADC leadership suit indefinitely amidst escalating internal crisis. So when I saw this headline, this jarred me somewhat because if the court doesn't make a decision on the ADC leadership space, then it essentially places that party in limbo. And then how viable is the prospect of Atiku not even been on that ballot or even been on the ballot. Court adjourns ADC leadership suit indefinitely amidst escalating internal crisis. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Friday, May the 8th, adjourned indefinitely a suit challenging the leadership of the African Democratic Congress ADC. The case filed by ADC chieftain Nafiu Bala Gombe against former Senate President David Mark and others was stalled after the court was informed that the plaintiff had applied for the reassignment of the matter to another judge. So what Bala Gombe is actually doing here is trying to frustrate, I was going to say it's trying to F Atiku up, it's trying to frustrate the Atiku narrative space. So by protesting against the judge sitting on this case, then that forces that case to halt in order for them to look at why he's so whilst he's doing all of this, the time is ticking with INEC, and that will well end up with Atiku not being on the ballot at all. There's every prospect of Atiku not being on the ballot. I was speculating to Obi not being on the ballot, but there's every prospect of Atiku himself not being on the ballot, all entirely wrapped around the mischief making, the machinations of this lawsuit. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Friday, May the 8th, adjourned indefinitely a suit challenging the leadership of the African Democratic Congress ADC. The suit, filed by ADC chieftain Nafiu Bala Gombe against former Senate President David Mark and others, was stalled after the court was informed that the plaintiff had applied for the reassignment of the matter to another judge. Presiding Judge Emeka Nwite adjourned the matter sine die, following submissions that a request had been made to the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court seeking the transfer of the case. The suit marked XYZ, and the plaintiff is seeking an order restraining Mark, former Osun State Governor Ralph Aregbesola, and others from parading themselves as ADC leaders. It alleged that their emergence as the party leaders violated the party's constitution and provisions of the electoral law. At the resumed hearing, plaintiff counsel Luka Haruna told the court that the Supreme Court had dismissed an interlocutory appeal filed by the defendant as lacking in merit, according to correspondence. He also noted that the Apex Court had set aside an earlier order of the Court of Appeal, which had halted proceedings in the substantive suit. However, Haruna informed the court that the plaintiff had written to the Chief Judge requesting reassignment of the case and urged the court to await administrative action on the request. The defendant opposed the application, arguing that it was a calculated attempt to delay the proceedings and frustrate the accelerated hearing earlier ordered by the appellate court. Their lawyers repeatedly described the move as forum shopping and an abuse of the judicial process. It is an abuse of the judicial process because they say justice delayed. If you've ever heard the word justice delayed is justice denied, this is a prime example of what that speaks to. In this ruling, Nwite held that the court could not take any decision on the letter addressed to the Chief Judge without hearing all parties, warning that doing so would violate the principles of fair hearing. So this is the delay tactic then that will probably knock Atiku off the ballot. But Atiku still remains on the ballot, and this is what is protesting again. So Atiku is somewhat rattled. You know, they like to use that word quite often within the Nigerian political space. Atiku is somewhat quite rattled with this menage a trois, this coming together, this little love affair going on between Peter Obi and what's it called, Rabiu Kwakwanso. Atiku wants opposition against zoning 2027 presidency to the south. So as you are all aware, I'm sure you are all aware that the ADC had zoned its presidential ticket to the south, which is not the ADC or the NDC. So there's so many DCs and PCs, you know. The NDC has zoned its presidential tickets to the south, which essentially is the NDC zoning its presidential tickets to Peter Obi. So Peter Obi accepts that because it was already pre-agreed anyway before they moved to that party. Peter Obi agrees to that, of course. That's what he wants. And more importantly, more saliently, Kwankwaso also agrees to deputize for Peter Obi. So that's the most important bit. So that, and by the way, there's a narrative wrapped around that. So let's just address that fairly briefly. What is the Kwankwaso's politics? Let me actually see if I have a clip from 2023, which will give you the texture of what Kwankwaso's politics is. Hopefully, I've not deleted it, or I hope I haven't. All right, listen to this. This was Kwankwaso in 2027. So this was Kwankwaso at the Chatham House lectures. Do you remember when they all went to Chatham House and everybody was saying, no, why would they go and speak to the colonialists, etc., etc.? They all went there. And this was Kwankwaso at Chatham House. This was in 2023. And then some rascally upstart asked him if he would deputize for Peter Obi. This was in 2023. And this was what Kwankwaso said in reply. So listen to Kwankwaso's words, but also more importantly, listen to the tone that he uses to express those words. But because there's a distinct irritation by the question, and then the response also carried over that irritation. So the question was, it was asked by some Chinedu that was in the audience, or Chukudi or whatever, some Southeastern guy. So the question was asked, will he be willing to deputize for Peter Obi? This was at Chatham House 2023. And this was how Kwankwaso responded.
Kwankwaso to withdraw for Labour Party. You should go and look at my credentials, my brother. I am a PhD holder in civil engineering. And check your candidate, what he has. I have been in the system for over 30 years now. I have been a civil servant for 17 years. I wasn't a trader. Civil servant for 17 years. I was Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps in 1992. I was in the Consumer Conference elected delegate. I was Governor of Kano State for 8 years. And so on and so on. I was in the Senate. And so on and so forth. So when we sat down, what I told them is what I will tell you. Okay. If anybody wants to Kwankwaso to withdraw, let's bring criteria and select the best. Anytime I have any better candidate, I'm ready to talk to him. Thank you very much.
All right, so that was Kwankwaso, as I said, 2023 at the Chatham House lectures. But then they say 24 hours is a long time in politics. 3 years is a generation in politics. It's not so much a case of how hard the mighty fall in. It's a case of Kwankwaso. You know, on the surface of it, you will see the humbling of Kwankwaso. But if you look deeper into Kwankwaso's politics, then it may well be astute. So Kwankwaso saw how Peter Obi and the obedience space propelled the political profile of Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. Nobody knew that this guy existed as a human being or a dog, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, before Peter Obi dusted him up and gave him a name. And now he's a decimal, is now a senior politician and all of that. Nobody knew about him, that he existed as a human being before Peter Obi picked him up. So Kwankwaso saw that trajectory, but Kwankwaso also wants to tap into that from his elevated post. So how does Kwankwaso aligning himself with Peter Obi, how does that serve Kwankwaso's interest? So the 2027 elections will come and go. Kwankwaso will run with Peter Obi, and he will push as hard as his political muscles can. When the elections come and go, and of course, Tinubu is returned, Kwankwaso would then carry a good number of those obedient sympathy into his own camp. So Kwankwaso's politics is towards 2031. He has no interest in 2027. What essentially Kwankwaso is doing now is building a base in the South in order for him to launch against 2031. So that's Kwankwaso's politics, and that's why he's subordinating himself. We all saw, we saw the clip that instinctually Kwankwaso sees himself as vastly superior to Peter Obi, but the expedient of the political landscape as it is now necessitates that he has to make incursions into the South. Where is the strongest energy in the South is the obedient space. So if he rides that wave to 2027, and Peter Obi, of course, drops out of politics, because after 2027, Peter Obi no longer has any space in politics. The permutation permutates him completely into retirement out of politics. But after that, but the permutation still permutates Kwankwaso still into politics. So Kwankwaso now carries the Kwankwansia movement, whatever it's able to gain in the North. And also 2027 retires Atiku Abubakar as well. So Kwankwaso will carry as much as he can from the North, having now established a footing in the South, and then it makes him a stronger candidate for 2031. So Kwankwaso's politics is towards 2031, not 2027, and is just now using the obedient, the Peter Obi luster in order to make sizable incursions into the South. So that's what's going on. So, of course, I don't think anybody is fuzzy in the head enough to think Peter Obi is going to be president. That's not happening. But Kwankwaso, everybody knows that. But everybody is cutting their slice out of Peter Obi, and Peter Obi, of course, will crescendo hold on. Peter Obi will crescendo in 2027 and land flat on the floor like a damn squib. So a damn squib. But this politics now still, there are winners and losers in Peter Obi. I'm coming to the article on the screen. There are winners and losers in the Peter Obi joining the NDC, but the biggest loser in Peter Obi, the biggest winner in Peter Obi joining the NDC is Sirika Dixon, because suddenly from some comic book Papa Jasco party, he's now essentially the main opposition party now. So Sirika Dixon is the biggest winner, but the biggest loser is Atiku Abubakar, because Peter Obi leaving what was it? Is it the ADC? Peter Obi leaving the ADC. It cuts quite sharply from Atiku's votes. It takes the obedience vote away from Atiku. It takes whatever anti-tinubu vote that wants to go to the opposition that weighs either way. It takes some of that away from Atiku. So it splits Atiku. It dilutes the opposition vote, which makes it easier for Tinubu to be returned. So the biggest loser is, and this was exactly what Peter Obi did to Atiku in 2023. You all remember. So it's essentially a case of rinse and repeat. The way Peter Obi did my brother as he stabbed Atiku in the back in 2023 is again doing my brother, my leader, as he stabs Atiku in the back in again for 2027. So this is how Atiku responds to all that. Atiku wants opposition against zoning 2027 presidency to the South. So these are self-interest sort of a thing. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has urged opposition parties in Nigeria. And by the way, can people please make sure that you're subscribed? Look at your screen, make sure you're subscribed. Click on like and subscribe as well. Atiku wants opposition against zoning 2027 presidency to the South. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has urged opposition parties in Nigeria to reconsider plans to zone their 2027 presidential tickets to the South, arguing that such a move could weaken their chances of defeating President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the next general election. I don't think Peter Obi is especially looking to defeat or not defeat Tinubu. He just wants to ride his crescendo to his natural birthing port. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has urged opposition parties in Nigeria to reconsider plans to zone their 2027 presidential tickets to the South, arguing that such a move could weaken their chances of defeating President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the next general election. In a statement issued on Monday by spokesperson Olushola Sani, I thought it was something. This wasn't his usual spokesperson, no. Something eBay or something that was his spokesperson. Now, in a statement issued on Monday by spokesperson Olushola Sani, Atiku described the growing calls for southern zoning amongst opposition parties as politically risky and strategically flawed. According to him, while the ruling All Progressive Congress may choose to retain power in the South to protect the incumbent president, opposition parties should not adopt the same approach without carefully considering electoral realities. He stressed that politics should be guided by strategy, coalition building, and electoral calculations rather than sentiments or emotional arguments. The first and most obvious question is this: how does a southern opposition candidate realistically unseat a sitting southern president, or southern, as we call it in Nigeria? We are all now speaking American English, aren't we? The first and most obvious question is this: how does a southern opposition candidate realistically unseat a sitting southern president? Nigerian political history offers no precedent or no precedent for such an outcome. No incumbent president has ever been defeated by an opposition challenger from the same geopolitical bloc. To insist otherwise is to enter the contest already defeated, the statement said. Atiku further argued that the moral justification for zoning the presidencies to the South does not hold when examined against Nigeria's democratic history. According to him, by 2027, the South would have occupied the presidency for 18 years in the Fourth Republic, compared to roughly 10 years for the North. If the South retains power for another 4 years, that disparity widens even further. It therefore becomes difficult to understand the justice in an argument that seeks to deepen an already existing imbalance under the guise of equity, he stated. The former presidential candidate also accused some political actors of hypocrisy over the zoning debate, noting that many of those now championing rotational presidency abandoned the principle in 2011 after the death of former President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua. It is intellectually dishonest for those who I cannot now get over this board is going to prove a hump. Let me build up a steam to it. It is intellectually dishonest for those who enthusiastically supported a southern president under Goodluck Jonathan in 2011, despite the not legitimate expectation under the informal zoning arrangement to now suddenly posture as custodians of rotational justice, the statement added. Whilst acknowledging the Southeast aspiration to produce a Nigerian president as legitimate, Atiku warned against reducing the demand to what he described as political tokenism designed to serve personal ambitions. He urged opposition parties to focus on building a strong national coalition capable of unseating the ruling party in 2027, rather than embracing narratives that may strengthen Tinubu's re-election bid. Defeating an incumbent president requires realism, not romanticism, strategy, not sentiment, honesty, not selective memory. The opposition must decide whether its goal is to make an emotional statement or to actually win power, the statement reads. The comment comes amidst recent moves by the Nigeria Democratic Congress and some opposition groups to zone their 2027 presidential tickets to the South. I wonder if the PDP has zoned to the South as well. That may well be where that's coming from. So let's go on from that to another one. Let's go on from that to another one. Breaking: amidst ADC crisis, ex-Nigerian governor obtains party presidential ticket ahead of 2027. So this is Rotimi Amechi then formally entering the race for the ADC ticket. I'll only give you 2-3 paragraphs on this. Former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi has formally obtained the presidential expression of interest and nomination form of the African Democratic Congress ADC ahead of the 2027 general election. The development comes amidst ongoing internal disputes within the party, within the opposition party, over its leadership structure and political direction. So that's Rotimi Amechi right there, formally throwing his hat into the ring. Let's go on from that to another one. So this is what agrees Atiku. Obi gets green light as NDC zones presidential ticket to the south. I'll only give you about 2-3 paragraphs from this as well. The Nigerian Democratic Congress has zoned its 2027 presidential ticket to southern Nigeria, a move seen as boosting the chances of former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi. The decision was announced on Saturday during the party's national convention holding in Abuja. The party also confirmed the development in a post on its official X handle, which reads, NDC's presidential ticket is zoned to the south. The convention is being attended by top party leaders, including Obi and former Kano State Governor Obi Kwankwaso. So there's that. So that's what rankles Atiku, and this is Kwankwaso's response. Obi Kwankwaso reacts as ADC zones 2027 presidential ticket. Obi Kwankwaso, the former governor of Kano State and the 2023 presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP), who recently defected to the Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC), has reacted to the announcement of zoning of his new party's presidential ticket. Kwankwaso, who was present at the party's national convention in Abuja, and by the way, they would have pre-discussed this before that convention, so Kwankwaso would not have been caught off guard when they did that zoning. Kwankwaso, who was present at the party's national convention in Abuja, where the zoning was announced on Saturday, May the 9th, accepted the party's decision during his address to the party members. At the NDC, Peter Obi has been popularly projected to lead the party's presidential ticket, while Kwankwaso is expected to be his running mate in the polls. Kwankwaso and Obi had earlier left the NNPP and the Labour Party to actualize their 2027 presidential ambition and joined the African Democratic Congress ADC. However, the ADC, which was spearheaded by Atiku Abubakar, a former vice president, who vowed to be on the ballot in 2027, refused to zone its presidential ticket. Obi and Kwankwaso suspected that the ADC primary will favor Atiku and decided to move to the NDC ahead of the deadline of INEC. So there it is. Kwankwaso's acceptance of the NDC zoning has drawn reactions from Nigerians. Below are some of their comments. So it's the random obedience that will be in that commentary space. So you'll get the gist of that. So it's all shaping up to, it's actually shaping up to be 2023 all over again. It's like a rinse and repeat sort of a thing. Let's see, what else do we have? Same of the same, different headline. Atiku angry with opposition for technically scheming him out of 2027 presidency. So this is to show Atiku that the politics is more. I'm actually enjoying how Atiku is being humbled. First by Wike, now by Peter Obi. So this guy needs to know just that is not a matter of throwing agbada all over the place and claiming that you're entitled because you're a Fulani. 2027 Obi Kwankwaso calculation for single-term dangerous for political narrative. This is attributed to Buhari, but not the Buhari of Daura. This is on public analyst. Let's see, it's a short read, so let's just read it. A public affairs analyst, Buhari Yusuf, says the Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso calculation for a single term is a dangerous political narrative. Buhari made this statement on Monday when he featured in an interview on Trust TV. He was speaking on the forthcoming 2027 general elections and the alliance of the two former presidential candidates. The Obi Kwankwaso calculation and the idea of 4-year term as a placeholder for northern establishment after 4 years is dangerous. Why should you elect to go for only one term for such political correctness? The reason Obi is becoming this desperate and going for this political correctness is possibly because he sees the situation quite asphyxiated and no space for him to operate. And again, is the issue of lack of wider parameters for democracy to operate. And again, is the issue of whether, I don't quite know what that means. And indeed, I don't know how it's going to be, but we're going to experience a serious butter-up party. And I think the calculus of the All Progressive Congress APC, knowing Nigerian voter mentality very well, the psychology of Nigerian voter of new things is always thrown up, and it goes for it. So I don't know quite what it's talking about. I'm not even sure if that was what the read. But there's that. So let me just give you this little thing. It's not anything to do with politics, but this is really as people continue to fester in their own sweat, in their own vomit. There's a lot other things going on within the. There's a lot other things going on within the Nigerian space. Lagos approves 14 off-grid metering electricity operators. So you recall that the electricity space, the power generation space, has been decentralized, and Lagos moves very quickly to start to build structures to light up Lagos. So these are the building blocks of lighting up Lagos now. So when we start to see the fruit of this move germinating in 3-5 years time, people will start to claim that Lagos is unfairly advantaged. But there they are now. This is the building works now of Lagos State lighting up. But in that Lagos State lighting up, we always talk about the ingenuity of Nigerians. So I saw this, and this is one of the most ingenious things. This speaks exactly to the ingenuity of Nigerians that we always talk about. This is the narrative of a young man that is fast turning himself into an electricity mogul within his own bedroom. It says, this is indeed the opportunity created by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu when he signed the revised Electricity Act 2023. So you see this revised Electricity Act 2023, the credit doesn't actually go to Tinubu, the credit goes to Buhari, because all of the workings of this bill was done under Buhari. It was only Tinubu came in and then signed it. He signed it within, I think, the first 2-3 months. So all of the heavy lifting of this act to decouple it from the exclusive list was actually done under the Buhari administration. This is indeed the opportunity created by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2023 when he signed the revised Electricity Act 2023. This young man has taken advantage of that provision, which gives individuals, businesses, estates, factories, and communities the ability to generate up to 1 megawatt of electricity without obtaining a license from the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission. As a stakeholder in the sector, this could be another opportunity for government to reduce its over-dependency on the national grid. So let's see what the guy is what he has actually done. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear this, because when I saw this blew me away. This blew my mind. Let me see what you're making of this. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear it.
So finally, I'm upgrading the battery in our workshop to these Tesla batteries. And previously we have 1 unit of 10 kilowatt here and another unit of 10 kilowatt here with this 10 kVA inverter and a 5 kVA inverter for backup. So basically, if you look at this setup, this is another 7.5 kilowatt lithium battery. There's one unique thing about this setup, which is this guy over here. And this guy is what helps me sell energy to my neighbors. So we have 3 households here. This is mine, this is my first neighbor, this is my second neighbor. So we have it selling energy to about 3 people at the same time, and they can monitor it online. Now, with the recent time, it's optional for them to actually use my electricity, which is the whole point of having these guys, so they can actually see what they've used and pay exactly for what they've used. But now we want to upgrade the backup because the grid in my environment now, the transformer is gone and they are fully on my system, and the 20 kilowatt backup is no longer enough for us, right? So I've been working on these guys for a very long time. So these are Tesla modules, and each of them, like this, actually can hold about 5.3 kilowatts. Now we have about 16 units of that to give us around 83 kilowatts worth of backup. So here's the BMS. It's going to be an high voltage system, which means we need a specific inverter that can handle high voltage battery inputs, which is that Solax inverter over there. Now this guy is 5 kilowatts. All our loads combined is not up to 5 kilo. Oh boy, it's not up to 5 kilowatts, but this inverter is actually 5 kilowatts. You can see it here, Solax, and it can take 2 PV inputs. And yeah, that's the bad guy doing that. And for the BMS, this is a slave BMS, so we have about 8 units of this. Each of these can take 2 batteries, which is why we've strapped them together like this, and then we have the balance state coming out this way. So we just simply plug them in, and that comes to this guy.
All right. So that's the Nigerian narrative right there. That is a story of education meets opportunity for a young man. And by the time you go back and see this guy in a year's time, he'll be driving an S-Class Mercedes or something, and people will be accusing him of being a Yahoo boy. So see me, see trouble. I am not a Yahoo boy. So that was excellent. I thought that was well worthy of you guys seeing. So that's that. Let's go on to another one. You know, Nigeria is a very complex country, very, very complicated. There is nothing that you would do that will ever satisfy all of the component parties of Nigeria. So this is a sheikh, and this is what he has to say. Hopefully he's not speaking in Hausa, but
that malam matar shugaban kasa pastor coci iri daya, CBN governor pastor coci iri daya, INEC chairman pastor coci iri daya, bani EFCC pastor coci iri daya. Ka gaya mun wani ma'aikata ne na gwamnatin tarayya waɗanda.
All right. For the non-Hausa speakers, there's a translation of it right there. So, like I said, there's nothing you ever do that will ever satisfy the Nigerian complexity. So here is. Do you remember when Tinubu was coming in and they were accusing him of being too Muslim? So now the Muslim are accusing him of being too Christian. It says the wife of the president is a pastor. The CBN governor is a pastor. INEC chairman, pastor. EFCC chairman. Sorry, I'm hearing myself back. Oh, hold on. Let me. No. As much as I love the sound of my own voice, I don't want to be hearing it twice. So where were we? Like I said, the complexity of Nigeria. So this sheikh now is complaining. It says the wife of the president is a pastor. The CPN governor is a pastor. INEC chairman, a pastor. EFCC chairman, pastor. Show me one major office that is occupied by a sheikh. But every time they say Muslims are the ones using religion to gain power. So this is now the Muslim space accusing Tinubu of being too Christian, even though he conveniently forgot to tell us that the president and the vice president are both Muslims. But let's go to Dele Faratimi, who we have not heard from in a long time. We may not have heard from him in a long time, but his politics has not changed. I says that Dele Faratimi wrote, as a Yoruba man, I really envy Peter Obi and will be waiting patiently for the day when we have a governor of Southwest extraction that would replicate what he did in Anambra State. I can't wait to have a governor of a southwestern state who, like Obi, will rule a state for 8 years. So he goes on to list what he thinks Peter Obi's achievements are. He says he didn't borrow a kobo, which of course he did. He didn't use bulletproof cars, which of course he did. He never lived outside the state till end, which I don't know if he did or not. I know he has a house in Apapa, Lagos, and GRA Lagos. He met a debt of 36 billion. He met Onitsha as a terror zone. He met his state at 27 in WAEC and NECO. He met a kitchen called Government House. He met no primary health care. He met no general hospital in 14 local governments. He met poor pre- and secondary school structures before leaving. Anambra wasn't owing any contractors. Well, it was. Willie Obiano told us that's a lie. Actually, we can quickly debunk that first one. It says Anambra owed no contractors, but that is actually not true, according to Willie Obiano.
Did he actually leave in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, you know, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's timing and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere. That what.
So there's it right there. So that number one is not actually true. It says that Anambra wasn't owing any contractors or workers. That's not true. In fact, there was a lot of backlogs, which I think Soludo is still clearing. A lot of pensions were unpaid. I think they went to protest with Obiano that were pension outstanding 18 months, which eventually played. He cleared the inherited 36 billion debt. He brought in SMEs to traders of the state. He built the today's government house. He built, and who you see all of these things that he said he built, all of the contracts went to a guy called Paul Ododien, who was his business partner, probably still is at Next International. So it's all, you know, he never went through due process in any of the contracts he awarded in 8 years. He built 18 general hospitals and a state specialist. I'm not quite sure. That's clearly not true. He built 178 primary health centers. He fought and won the state against hoodlums. He pushed the state first in 3 years consecutively in WAEC and NECO. He built Bury that employed over 3,000 direct and indirect job seekers. Well, you don't employ job seekers, do you? Well, I suppose maybe he's right. He even had to save 36 billion and $150 million for his successor. He drove 406. He didn't drive a 406. Peter Obi built a helipad on that state house that they are alleging that he built in Oka. And Peter Obi flew helicopter all the way through his tenure. He bought SUVs not just for his convoy. We have, I can bring you, can somebody send me a clip of Peter Obi's convoy in Anambra State? His convoy, it was bigger than Goodluck Jonathan's. He brought SUVs for his convoy, wall to wall, and including SUVs for his wife and his brother. So why is he even saying this? He didn't acquire any property anywhere whilst in office. That's not true. Because that property in dispute in GRA, Lagos, that property was actually bought when Peter Obi was 3 years plus governor in Anambra State. So that's not true. He never awarded any contracts to family members. That's not true. All the contracts went to Paul Ododiem, like I said. His wife didn't have an office. Also, it's all, anyway, it's just nonsense. Anyway, but that's delivered to me, of course. Still just pandering to that nonsense. I'm not quite sure why he's not active anymore. So why doesn't he just pack it in with the lies? Let me show you this one. You see this guy right here is going to be the House of Rep member for Zaria, I suspect. But you may well say, where is your mommy? But look at him. You may well say, where is your mommy? But you see this guy right here. That's a 30-year-old man. I admire his gusto and his self-confidence and him not surrendering to his physicality. So he's no more than, 3 foot something. But there he is right there vying to be the House of Rep member for Zaria. So there it is right there. So that's quite impressive. So Peter Obi must stop doing this thing that he does. You know, I'm not a fan of Peter Obi, but I don't especially resent him. But it's people cringe when Peter Obi tries to do this sort of things. The one thing you can say many things about Peter Obi, but the one thing that is fully established is that Peter Obi is not the one thing that is fully established is that Peter Obi is not a scholar. So let him not even make any affectations of being a scholar. Nobody sees him as a scholar. People know he's barely educated. People know he knows nothing. So when he does things like this, it's like some buffoonery, something. This is him trying to quote Churchill. Even the attribution for the quote that he's quoting is not Churchill that said it, but even him trying to get the words out is all flustered and muffled and gibberish. Watch this.
Changing it, like Churchill says, some men change party based on their principle, and some men change party because of opposites of it. So they change their principle to stay in a party. Changing it, like Churchill says, some men.
So that's Peter Obi as always and forever talking gibberish. So now we're going to the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway, but we're not going to the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway from Lagos. We're going to the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway from Calabar, as the progress are fast tracks in Lagos, fast tracking in Calabar too. So here is the Calabar end catching up with the Lagos end. But tinubu is not doing anything though, according to some raw meat eaters. So here is Rufai Hussaini turning against Peter Obi somewhat. We know it will never turn against Peter Obi fully, but let's hear what he has to say. Like I've been saying to a lot of people, the upcoming election is not going to be a gaslighting election. You know, all that hand they shake, leg they shake, show us your certificate. Tinubu is a drug dealer, all of this nonsense. He bought presidential jets, they did vice president, all of that. Forget all of that now. You've already cycled that and it landed you nowhere. This next cycle of elections is going to be show your workings. Tinubu will be invited to justify his 4-year term, and then Obi and Atiku will be invited to give us reasons why they should replace Tinubu. So if you think gaslighting is going to, you tried it already, it's failed. But then if you don't have any other strategy, then you deserve what you get. But if you think just bouncing up and down and abusing people and gaslighting and doing ethnic jingoism, that's never going to work. Show your workings. Show your workings is 2027. Show your workings. And I think Rufai Hussaini might be of that thought too.
What's it called, convention over the weekend. The NDC also needs to watch it. And it is time for the NDC to start showing us their manifesto on how they're going to do, because we're going to press their neck. Because what I see is that NDC has now become a party, like Dr. Abati predicted, for internally displaced politicians, IDPs. All of them are running to NDC now. Everybody, I'm seeing all sorts of posters. And please, guys, I'm not partisan. Stop sending me all sorts of your political ambition. Post it out there on your pages. Please. We need real democracy that works for the interests of the people.
So there it is right there. Even the most ardent obedient is telling you it's going to be a show your workings sort of an election. There is one more thing that I must show you. I'll show you in a moment. This is it's not this one, but there's something I want to show you. It's not Nigerian, but it's disturbing. It disturbed me when I saw it. So wait to see it. But before we get there, it says JAMB. Top 10 most desired Nigerian universities. So the most desired Nigerian universities are Lagos State University, LASU, University of Lagos, UNILAG, OAU, University of Ibadan, University of Benin, Nnamdi Azikiwe University, UNIZIG. You know, I was actually expecting Unzuka to be the first Igbo one to show. University of Ilorin, University of Nigeria, Unzuka, Federal University, Oyo Ekiti. I don't know what that is, but LASU is the most desired university in Nigeria, apparently, allegedly. Let me see. Hold on. There's one thing I want to show you as well, actually. Do you know that Nuhu Ribadu is being somewhat undermined? The NSA, Do you know that Tinubu has created now a new Department of Homeland Security, not too dissimilar to what they have in the United States, and he has appointed a czar for that position. It says that this is an interesting appointment. My understanding is that Homeland Security will oversee internal and security issues. I think I actually sent that link to someone. Let me see. Who did I send it to? Was it Baba or let me see. I think I may have sent it to Baba. Let's see. Because there's a more extensive write-up on this. I think it's important that you see this, because this should have been the headline actually, but I bothered to change the headline. So let me bring it to you from. Let me bring it to you from here. Let me bring it to you from here. It's just coming up now. It's on Twitter. You know, it will take me a long time to adjust to calling Twitter X. They should have just left it Twitter. It was quite sufficient enough. So it says, this is coming from Bayo Ononuga. So that's the spokesperson of the president. Office of Secretary to the Government of the Federation press release. President Tinubu appoints Major General Famadewa retired as Special Advisor on Homeland Security. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the appointment of Major General Adeyinka Famadewa as a Special Advisor on Homeland Security in recognition of his exceptional record of service, strategic expertise, and outstanding contribution to Nigeria's national security architecture. In a circular signed by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, CON, which was issued by the Permanent Secretary General Services Office, Dr. Ibrahim Abubakar Kane, whatever, the appointment underscores the commitment of the administration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu to strengthening internal security coordination, enhancing intelligence-driven operations, and deepening inter-agency collaboration in addressing emerging security threats across the country. Major General Famadewa is a highly decorated retired general of over 3 decades of distinguished military and intelligence service, spanning national security strategy, intelligence fusion, counter-terrorism operations, and international security diplomacy. So he goes on to tell us what his CV is. But let me give it to you from here. I think this is just somebody's comments on that space. It says, this is an interesting appointment. My understanding is that Homeland Security will oversee internal security issues and national disaster response management. The Office of the Homeland Security will enable coordination between the following agencies: FRSC, Federal Police, in the event we have a state police, NEMA, NSCDC, Nigeria Immigration Service, Custom and Correctional Services. Ordinarily, the DSS would operate under the Office of Homeland Security, but I doubt it. I also don't mind moving EFCC from the Ministry of Justice to the Office of the Homeland Security. This is a risky move, but if we get it right, it will help our security architecture. So that's the chap now in play. So there he is right there. So this is the last one now. So sorry about the long and winding opening space. As Zimbabwe to return land former President Mugabe seized from white farmers. So this one shocked me when I saw it somewhat. As Zimbabwe to return land, former President Robert Mugabe seized from white farmers. As Zimbabwe will return dozens of foreign-owned farms seized more than 2 decades ago during its land reform drive, though officials insist the overall policy is not being reversed. Agriculture Minister Musaka announced on Friday that the government will restore 67 farms that were protected by bilateral investment paths, but which remained unoccupied to investors from Denmark, Germany, the Netherlands, and Switzerland. The original land seizure launched by former President Robert Mugabe in the year 2000, saw thousands of white farmers evacuated in a redistribution effort aimed at addressing colonial-era injustices. However, the policy led to international sanctions and significant economic isolation. Under the new directive, more than 400 white farmers will be permitted to buy back all or part of their former properties, and another 840 farms belonging to Black Zimbabweans will be restored to their original owners. So that's quite shocking, actually. So that's that one. So that's all I've got. If anybody wants to come in. I'll send the link again to the comment section. Play the Kegite music. See what happens after that.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido, oro keke elemu ye o. Ide sodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu Waila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudode ojare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o odile o. Oduyẹla ẹyẹ o odile o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o odile o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ odile o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that is right. And that is right there. Ikuko Neru Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, the mighty Mekos. Hopefully he's still there. He was with us for a while, so hopefully he's not falling asleep. As Bishop in the house as well. So a stellar assemble. Anyone else that wants to hop on, the link in the comment section. Good to have you, gentlemen. Let's start it off, kick it off with you, Emeka, if you're ready. Mekos, Wagwan.
Yeah, man, good evening. This your intro today was very long ago. Oh my
no vex. There's a lot been done. You know, I've not been down for the last 3 days. So
yeah. I tried to check up on over the weekend, and it appears like you were not available. Anyway, good evening, everyone. Good evening to Woman. Good evening to the panelists, Bishop, and to the guys in the comment section and those watching us wherever they are. Anyway, the news is well populated, and we're getting so much in the media this time around. I'll go straight into it. I think, we spoke about this after the Electricity Act was signed off. Well, kudos to the Buhari administration who laid the foundation and the framework for all this, and it also shows the continuity of government for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to sign it into law. He would have chosen not to do so, but if we want to apportion praises, we should apportion it properly to, like you have rightly done, one man, to the Buhari administration, and likewise also to thank the president for following through on that. I was expecting Lagos to pioneer this electricity production and distribution, and we all know Lagos is a country in Nigeria. And I'm happy with the news. And let's say in the next 5, 6, 7 years, Lagos would completely be off grid and provide electricity to everyone who can afford to pay for electricity. So it's a good one, and it also, resort to the national grid to be available to other states, and possibly in our lifetime, the problem of electricity will be resolved. I have hope on that area, and if electricity can become constant, as well as we now having a steel sector in the country, hopefully Nigeria would kickstart its economic revolution and manufacturing sector. I'm happy with the news; it's good. We just hope the implementation of this would be, thought out properly, and the failures in the past will not be implemented. Anyway, I think they are privatizing it. So, once it's not like the government will be involved, once privatization comes in place, definitely people would want to put their money, and they will not want to waste their money because they want to make profit out of it. So I'm happy with this news. This is a good news. Over to the politics of the day. Yesterday actually marks the deadline for membership of political party. I think they did this because of P2B, in my view. The INEC actually. So May 10th is if they've not submitted your name.
But the law was already in place now, long before. It's been in place for months now.
No, they did it because of what happened in 2023. Not
you mean the jumping around? You mean the
jumping around? Yeah, they just want to stop people jumping around. So people who jump up and down. So they had to implement this. So after yesterday, if your name is not part of any political party, you will not contest for election. And then I was seeing Goodluck Jonathan, a lot of people trying to push him around. And I know there's a court case. I don't know. I didn't follow up with the court case today. I don't know if you did, where they are trying to discuss his eligibility, if he's eligible to contest as in this election cycle. So I also don't know if he has picked up a form. It has not been publicly disclosed yet. So if he has not picked up a form in any political party, there's no hope for Goodluck Jonathan running in this election cycle. He should just go back home and sit down. I don't know why he even decided.
Emeka, that case was meant to be on Friday, but I'm not sure that Baba said maybe we'll know the results.
They pushed it to today.
His lawyers didn't show. The lawyer of the person who instituted this suit did not show up in court. Neither the person. So Jonathan's lawyer was asking the court to strike off the case, but the judge refused because INEC and one other party are supposed to be joiners, and they were not served notice. So on that excuse, the judge adjourned till 15th of May.
Well, we can follow up the case. Thank you, Baba, for providing us with the update.
I think they are trying to shoehorn him into the NDC because I heard Sirikas Dixon saying he is welcome to come and join them.
That was what I was thinking, right? But then, do we know if he has not picked up any form, or if he has not registered as I yesterday, he can contest, which means they are going to take him to court because if he goes to the NDC, automatically he's going to become the party bearer based on his relationship with the founder of that party. And based not just on that alone, Goodluck Jonathan has more political capital than P2B. The NDC. So I was suspecting that. So I was.
And it's more sellable to the
he's
north.
More sellable, yes. He's more sellable
in terms of only having one term.
Exactly. That's the next place I wanted to pivot to. So in terms of the North buying that one single term, Goodluck Jonathan is the only person that can sell that conveniently, that will make the other geopolitical zone relax and say, okay, there's no going back on this. Pivoting to that note, P2B and I don't know, the other masquerades accepting a single term is nothing but like what Governor Soludo said. Those are the tales you tell to a woman when you want to take her to bed. You tell her sweet things in her left ear. And when you are done, and when she says, "Where are the promises you promised me?" You say, I didn't know what I was saying at that point in time. He actually said it in Igbo anyway. Like he said, anybody telling you single term, 4 years, they are all liars. And he's right. So, and I was shocked P2B was agreeing to that. So then I was thinking, okay, is Goodluck going to come into the NDC? But I didn't get to see any news indicating that he picked up a form. Or it might be a surprise package for each and every one of us, including Obi. Including Obi, but let's see how it goes. So if he has not picked up any form, then Goodluck is not contesting in this election cycle. If he has picked up a form, then yes, this is not going to be like 2023. Goodluck is not coming into the equation, and then the permutation might completely change. But in all these, like you have actually indicated when you were making your introductory remarks, they are all positioning themselves for 2031. And I think Kwankwaso is actually doing that for himself. The only person that is actually truly running to become president as an opposition party is Atiku. But right now, we don't know what the court situation or the leadership situation in the High Court is also going to look like, if ADC can actually even contest. But I think they may go ahead to do their primaries, and hoping that maybe the courts may side in their favor. So all of them, all the opposition parties, still have till now, till 30th of May. Maybe in the next couple of weeks, probably in 2 weeks or in 10 days' time, they will start doing their primaries and presenting their presidential candidates. Well, let's see who becomes the presidential candidate of the ADC, who becomes the presidential candidate of the NDC, and who becomes the presidential candidate of the defunct PDP. I don't know if they are going, if somebody is going to emerge from that place anyway. On that note, you saw our man.
Sorry, before you go there, is anybody aware if PDP have zoned to the south as well? I think nobody even pays attention to them anymore. But
the party is defunct. So I think Sheyi Makinde is trying to revive it, and something is. We just don't understand. Like Wike has killed that party. That party is dead for now. It's in coma, a long-term coma. Hibernating. And cooling off till the election is over. But let's see, maybe Sheyi Makinde may try to get a little bit of faction to see if they're going to run under the PDP. But then again, it's not a party that is going to do well. It's not a party that is going to get enough votes. It's not a party that is going to challenge the equation. It's just someone who is going to participate and put it in his resume that he contested for election as a presidential candidate. For Kwankwaso, he's positioning himself for 2031. And then Obi is losing some of his core supporters. He has lost a bit of them to the ADC. The popular ones. There's this lady on social media that follows him up and down. They call her the tiny girl. Sarah was that name. She blocked me on X after I told her the truth about P2B. So she's no longer reading my criticism again.
In fact, who has not blocked you on X? I think they've all blocked.
They keep blocking me. The only person who has not blocked is Opta, because Opta is a fellow panelist. I would have reported him here. If he's listening, I know he listens, but he doesn't have the time to join. I would have called him at Opta. You have not blocked. So he goes at me, but he doesn't block me. They brought me because I hit them really hard. So the lady has got to the ADC. I think she's going to be working for P2B, I mean for Atiku. The actor, living in bondage actor, is going to be bondaging himself with Atiku. And a couple of them, I think there's this other Jack the Builder too. That one has blocked me.
But if you look at the big hitters, sorry, Emeka, Gbadebo Rose Vivo, who we call Chinedu Rose Vivo here, he's also abandoned the Obi something.
I wanted to also call his name. So
of course, Kenneth Okonkwo.
Kenneth Okonkwo, Big Gbadebo was his name, Chinedu. He has he saw his opportunity is much better being with Atiku in the ADC than pivoting to NDC with P2B. And then that completely changes the equation in Lagos State. I think Lagos State gubernatorial election will be exciting to look at. Hamza is already kicking off. Hamza is politically experienced, and I will still give it to him at the moment. But we now have Gbadebo Chinedu coming in from the ADC. We have Dorothy. I don't think that one will do anything, but he's more likely to pick up the NDC ticket.
It's a strong name though, but it's not. He's a strong name, but it's not coming out of a strong party. That's the thing.
But what did he do in the last election? He didn't do it. He came in a distant fourth, a very far distant fourth in 2023. So in terms of his political value in contesting the election, he has not been showing off. He's just good in the media, writing and criticizing the Lagos State government. But in terms of where is your value politically, he's not doing so well. So, but someone who is going to challenge the equation, I don't know how I know Chinedu has been doing some underground work since 2023. I think he's the only person that is smart enough, and Obi losing him in this election would really eat into his Obi's votes for Lagos State, right? I think Chinedu is going to do well. He's going to do well compared to the last
sorry, let me disagree with you slightly, Emeka. I think Rose Vivo not following Obi may well be a big mistake, because his political trajectory, his political significance in Lagos is all wrapped around the obedient space. And if it's not with the obedience, they have, the obedience will push their candidates now, so they'll move their votes to this Doherty, which will not be especially impactful. But it's cut his votes in half. It doesn't have votes that are loyal to him now, Rose Vivo. His votes are both loyal to Peter Obi.
I disagree with you.
I disagree with you too, partially. He's been doing underground work. I think he had a space. He was on an X space last weekend, where he was talking to a couple of obedient.
I saw it. They were attacking him.
They were attacking. I was telling that he's been doing some underground work. He's been registering people too. And most obedients, many of them are just on social media. They don't vote. Let's be very realistic. They don't vote, but they are very big-mouthed on social media, right? But, going to the people who vote, to the market women, to the grassroots individuals in Lagos State, those are the people, the Mushi guys, the guys in Ikorodu, the guys in Ojuelegba. Those are the core heart of Igbo voters, core voters in Lagos State. Not the posh people in Lekki, or the ones who are online in Canada, UK, or you don't vote. So, but we make a lot of noise. Anyway, that does not guarantee him becoming the Lagos State governor. Hamza is someone that I think would get the ticket. I mean, win the election. But it's going to be interesting. I think that Lagos State election is going to be an interesting one, because now you are now having a quadruple spearhead, not just a triple spearhead coming into the fold. You have a quadruple, and then maybe some lightweights individuals coming in.
All right, Emeka, give us about 5 more minutes. We'll move it around so that
All right, thank you.
There are not that many of us, so we'll move it a bit again. Yeah.
Okay,
This one
definitely.
is moving it round now. There is not much people. Everybody should talk now.
Yes.
No, I said so. I know Bishop came in as well. He wants to speak. Baba is here. You as well. Zita,
we can make it interactive. Yeah. I think we are.
Make it interactive.
The 4 people
now,
here are matured enough.
All right. We can do that.
Okay, I can just go on. I think you spoke about Rufai. Rufai. You said partially, but I think this is not the first time Rufai has said so. He's hitting at Obi. Probably Obi made him a promise, or there's some inside information he got. But since Obi moved to NDC, Rufai has not been happy. He's upset about certain things, and you can see him now coming about and telling them, stop sending me your manifesto privately. Send it out to Nigerians. I think they're trying to, Obi, who Obi is, trying to want to buy his mouth to push him further, but he's not interested. He's angry about certain things. The last time he spoke, immediately Obi moved. He was not happy about that move. He was like, you are just only going to make Tinubu win the election. And he's right. So why are you moving? If you say you want to form a coalition to get the ruling party out of power, then what are you moving? You are moving, your moving out is just only going to weaken you. So today now he's not talking, stop sending me your manifesto. Go and send it to the people that matter. So what he's trying to say, the way I interpret it is that, please, I am not your mouthpiece. Use your mouth to tell what you want to do to Nigerians. Tell Nigerians what you want to do. So from now to May 30th, let's see how it's going to look like. Let's see what the promo is going to look like. I still think there might be some surprise package coming from ADC.
Exactly. Just a hunch for me too.
Yes,
do you think this person, what's his name? Emeka, do you think Kwankwaso will be vice to Obi?
He has already accepted, but
where did he accept it? When
he just he's positioning himself for 2031. But
did he say he's going to be Obi's vice president?
To be honest, that is what has been rumored. But he gave a media speech today that I've not watched.
But he didn't say it because I read.
I've not watched it, so I can't say what I've not watched.
Okay,
right?
I read the transcript. There is nowhere he mentioned that. He said we are going to work together. Well, our one Nigeria. He didn't say I will be his vice president. In as much as Charles pushed him, he didn't make that comment.
Okay, that's a fair point. I didn't watch it. I've not read it, so maybe I would find time to go watch it.
Charles,
but I still feel like there's a surprise package coming from that.
Same
place.
here. That's that I just feel there's something coming. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger to it.
They got that party through a court ruling. Number one.
Bishop, you say?
I said, from where is the surprise package coming from?
I don't know, but I just know that between now and end of May,
telling me something. There's a surprise package. There's a surprise package coming that will come from NDC, and that package may not favor Obi. That's what
there is nothing. There is no surprise package. Anything. They are very tactless, and they are confused can be. Kwankwaso knows that NDC is not going anywhere. But he's looking for a platform that he will have in his pocket against 2031. So even if he agrees to deputize Peter Obi now, there is nothing. Kwankwaso cannot pull any stunt in the north. The dynamics of the 2023 elections have changed completely. It is just a matter that out of ego, that we cannot just, they don't let us throw our hands in the air in total defeat and say, it is over. Deep down in them, they know that they botched this 2027 election because the preparation, like I said about 2 sessions ago on this platform, should have started immediately after that election in 2023 instead of Obi gallivanting about saying I won.
But he started now.
He did not start.
No, he was going to the north. He was evangelizing in the north.
He was campaigning from that time.
Hold on now. That was not campaigning. Obi was he did not get over the loss immediately after the what do you call it?
Election.
No, not the election. The Supreme Court verdict.
Judgment.
The court pronounced it. That was where he would have just galvanized his base, rebuild the party, and begin. But he still was going about demonizing, claiming that he won. Some of them were saying they will not sing the national anthem. They are saying Peter Obi is my president. Peter Obi is my president. Some people went and did portrait that there's the only president they know is Peter Obi, and they lost valuable time. Nothing they can do now. Their best bet, 1 second more, sorry. Their best bet would have been Peter Obi running with Kwankwaso, with Atiku, deputizing for Atiku. That would have been the best. I'm not saying it will win because they will lose a lot of people. How are you supporting returning power to the north just after 4 years? But by the time you put all of the options side by side, the best option that will get more votes, even though they won't win, is Atiku Peter Obi. The second best option.
Bishop, sorry, Peter Obi, if you remember, right, when they were trying to, scout him, they were trying to poach him to come to ADC, right? He said there were news that he would be the VP candidate.
Yes.
So, and I think he didn't object to it.
Yes.
So he didn't say it. So the possibility of him being open was there. But something probably pushed him to think that Atiku will not give him the VP candidacy.
That is the problem we are having.
No,
the
he
fear
bowed to the
of the
pressure
unknown.
Sorry, Baba.
the obedience.
Sorry, Baba. I was actually going to come in to say what Emeka just said there. The body language was that they were not even going to give him that VP slot. I think that was what pushed them out. When they went into ADC, he already knew that Atiku gets the ticket, but he came in on the assurance he'll get the VP. But the way Rotimi Amechi was moving and it was getting the uneasy feeling that he might not even get the VP.
Then what kind of politics is he playing? You want a politics that they have assured you don't even want to fight for anything, you don't want to struggle for anything.
So this one they're doing now in NDC, no primaries.
No primaries in NDC. NDC na party. NDC is not a party to reckon with in the scheme of the
But let's face the fact, he was clever in jumping ship. Just at the last minute. Wait,
if you talk like that now, Baba, I go organize boys.
Wait, let me finish now.
They will say there must be primaries. He'll be with
they
run.
try to entrap him.
Yeah, they tried.
You understand? They gave him all he wanted. He wanted national organization office. Take.
They gave him.
He want to be in charge of e-registration. Take. So he's supposed to organize a primary. You understand? Register their party members and everything. And therein lies the trap he jumped, he escaped. Because if you organize a primary and lose, there is nothing he will say again, or he can say against the party because you organized it. So he knew giving him that knife and the yam is not capable of cutting it and roasting it for the party to eat. So he just
there is something I wanted to say, one man.
Carry on, we're listening.
There is something I wanted to address. People come to this platform, they make this comment, what has Tinubu done for 3 years? Or
not
4
only on
years
this platform, all over Nigeria, all over the world, some people.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that if this coming election is going to be run by deliverables, and then we look at the people who are dancing towards being presidential candidate this election, is Atiku, Obi, Kwankwaso, and Tinubu, just like last year in 2023. That's still the 4 people that are showing up that they're gonna take their party wherever. Now, deliverables is not only on Tinubu. I want to address that because people are very funny to say that careless talk. These 4 people, they have been, or rather candidates or whatever, aspirants They have been in office since God knows how long. I would say since 1999. 4 of them, they have been in office in one leadership or the other. 4 of them since 1999. And the issues that these guys are complaining about, that are saying that Tinubu did not do anything about, the issues has been there since 1999. Let me specify. They say hunger. Things has been expensive. If you look at Peter Obi's manifesto in Anambra, I wouldn't know whether did he even have manifesto. In Anambra, it was all that complaint. He won. Atiku and Obasanjo, it was all that they won. Pakwanzo, the same thing. What's his name? Tinubu, the same thing. Now, these people have recycled themselves in one way or the other. And as we sit down today, those are still the issue they are coming out to complain about. Now, come to deliverables. If you look at Anambra, when Obi was governor, you look at what he did. What did he do? He shut down hospital, public hospital for 13 months. The first 6 months, please, one man, give me time to clarify this. I know people are listening. The first 6 months, he shut down public schools. Another 7 months, he shut down. That was, what do they call it? Not, that is not continuous, but consecutive. It wasn't consecutive, but for the medical, it was consecutive for 13 months. Then he didn't want to handle the public schools by spending money and then building it up. He handed it over to the missionaries. He handed those schools over to missionaries. Schools that were taken over from missionaries years back, before he took, I don't even know when, before most of us were born. He returned it back to the missionaries because he didn't want to do anything. The roads in Anambra, the person that came after him was building roads. This one too today is building roads. This one too today is talking about so where is the deliverable? He was caught with 250 million. He said whatever excuse he gave. Insecurity in Anambra was it was over the bar. Then we come to
They carry
Atiku.
another propaganda come today. How somebody can shut down hospital? Haba.
Then we come to
Who told you people?
Atiku. We come to Atiku. Atiku
Who
was the
told
vice
you to
president.
shut hospital down?
In the first,
Pardon
Woman, are
me,
you
sir.
listening?
No. Sorry, carry on. It's
If
Patrick
this guy
again.
continue
Carry
interrupting me, I will personally kick him out of this platform. Now, woman,
You are propaganda.
Go on.
Come to Atiku. I want to clarify something because they talk about deliverable, and this is, I want to clarify. You like a candidate, you want to vote for him, more especially when it comes to Nigerian politician. You like a candidate, you want to vote for him, not because they are all do nothing. Maybe some of them have done one thing, one place or the other, but not to measure to whatever Nigerians want, because we still lack electricity up to today. Come to Atiku. I don't want to talk about, is it 12 million or 21 billion electricity scandal between Atiku, during Obasanjo and Atiku. But let's say Atiku, the first year or the first 2 years, Obasanjo was president. Whatever he saw in Nigeria, whatever he said was the problem of Nigeria, Obasanjo said he was busy traveling around the whole world, trying to bring Nigeria back to the world map. And Atiku was technically the president of Nigeria. What did Atiku do? Nothing. He sold most of the government parastatia to himself and to his friends. Excuse me, most of us wouldn't have problem with that. But the thing is that he sold it for peanuts, and today they are not functional. Am I going to talk about Oluwaga still or whatever? Mention but a few. That is his own deliverable. Then come to Kwankwaso. Yes, Kwankwaso did 1 or 2 things. when he was governor, that his people will remember him for today. The same thing with Tinubu. So if there is anybody who wants to vote for deliverables, that what has he, people who say, what have the Tinubu done? At least Kwankwaso and Tinubu should get a vote compared to 4 of them.
Madam,
Because if you like me, hate me, I will say it.
Madam, let's be very honest here, right? I understand what you're trying to say, but in our elections, we don't vote based. This deliverable discussion is theatrics. Let's be honest. So these individuals, unfortunately, these are the people who are going to be on the ballot paper. Representing their political parties. These are the big boys that the Nigerians are going to vote for. And they would rely on the ability to galvanize various political leaders from the wards to the local government, from local government to states, from states to those who have the political value to move their followers to come and even inducement.
Emeka, what I'm saying, get me right. I am not saying that people should. In Nigeria, I don't even know how much our leaders have done for us, because something as simple as electricity, constant electricity, we don't have. A country of how many? Over 200 million. Up to today, since after independence, we are fighting about constant electricity. So I'm not saying that the people saying what has Tinubu done is right or wrong. But what I am saying is that if the reason why they want to vote another candidate is for deliverable, then they are not telling themselves the truth. Because these four candidates...
In essence, where is the alternative is what you are saying.
God bless you. You understand what I'm saying. If that is what they are coming here to use as an argument, because some ridiculous, headless idiots will come and tell you, tell me what your candidate Tinubu has done. Tell me what your candidate... That is not... For me, a political comment.
Hold on. It's a narrative of in the country of the blind. So Tinubu may not be the sparkliest, most sparkling, but then look at who's... Is it Atiku that will come and rescue us, or Peter Obi, or Showore?
Okay, you understand what I'm saying.
I think they recognize.
So it's a country of the blind.
Vote whosoever you want to. Emeka, let me conclude. Sorry. Vote whosoever you want to vote because you like the person. Not that you want to convince anybody that the person will come and deliver. Because the person has been in a position to deliver. He did not deliver. At least these 4 people, they've been running this country since 1999. So why are we still here? How come we are still here complaining about the same food, the same shelter, roads? We are still complaining about roads. We are still complaining about, what is it called? We are still complaining about insecurity. We are still complaining about electricity, pipe-borne water, healthcare, blah, blah, blah. So,
Chichi, you can't vote in Lagos and vote in Imo State. Okay? Know your country's law.
So that is the point I'm making. They should stop saying all those innuendos and ridiculous statements. It doesn't convince people like me.
They're just trying to serve their
sell your person. I like him. I like the way he talks. I like the way he moves. Fine. It makes sense. That saying, what has your candidate done? What has it done? Tell me one thing your candidate. That's actually stupid because your candidate didn't do nothing. Shutting down a hospital for 13 months is actually suicidal. In a slang climb and in that country where you sit down to talk nicely about that your candidate, in that country where you're sitting down, such a politician do that bullshit, that will be the end of his career. Probably he will resign and probably, if being probed, will be in jail. So I don't even understand all these fallacies.
Can I come in?
I don't understand these fallacies. You like a candidate, you want to vote for him, vote for him. But don't come here to say how deliver. 13 months of shutting down a public hospital is suicidal. In fact, that person needs to go to jail.
For
Honestly,
me,
sincerely speaking.
I think those who are selling P2B, sometimes I try to want to critique them. I also try to want to understand them. Obi is a very hard sell. He's, in terms of being eloquent, Obi is not that eloquent. In terms of leadership, I keep telling that the Labour Party was on his lap. What did he do? What leadership did he provide? What exemplary leadership did he provide? Kenneth Okonkwo actually said it last week on Arise TV, and he said that was one of the reasons why he left. So we've criticized this, or we've discussed this on the platform, like last year or last 2 years ago when the Labour Party was in going disarray. Obi should have taken position. And you keep saying, and he will tell you, he has said it, I will only go to where there is peace. Nigeria is not a peaceful place. He has demonstrated consistently that he's not a leader. Don't worry, you're coming now. He's not a leader when there is crisis, when there is conflict. When there is conflict, that he's the one that will be able to provide that stability. So for me, I see Obi as, to be frank, to be very, very frank, yes, he's from the Southeast. Yes, I want a Southeast president. Yes, I do want an Igbo president. But Obi gives me a lot of doubts that I cannot just reconcile. They are trying to sell him. They try to sell him as a saint. Now
It
people
will be
are
nice
agreeing,
if you
and
come
now
in
people,
and teach us good English. How
and now
about that?
people are agreeing that he's not saintly. Yes, he's not saintly, but he's better. But prove that he's better. That leadership quality, where Nigeria is rugged, where Nigeria has people who are gripping and sucking the blood of this country. You need a tough man. Even me, I'm not really happy. You guys know I'm not happy with Tinubu. I wanted Tinubu to be very tough. When I mean tough, tough for the Northerners, tough for those northern cabals that don't want this country to move forward. So that's my biggest issue with Tinubu too at the moment. Then you are now looking at somebody who is acting like I don't want to be.
You can say anything you want to say about it,
The
but
guy
I've
is acting
said
like
my
a
own.
woman to me, I beg.
Okay,
Somebody who cannot even speak good
wait,
English, who cannot coordinate his legs and structure.
Zita,
Look at the English language somebody is writing on the comment section. Somebody is writing bad English in the comment section, and is still saying somebody is not speaking good English. Come on.
Let's just have one voice first. So yes, you can come in, but before you come in, sorry, Baba, let Patrick come in, and then he'll just take a moment, and then you come in. But Zita, let me just say this. You see, I don't know if you're on Twitter or not, but in this streaming, we in the studio, we're in the YouTube. The people on the comment section, they are Twitter. They are like, that's just how I see it. So they're very toxic sometimes. You just ignore them. And
I don't care. I don't care. You know me now. I be raspberries.
Even
sometimes
me,
I like to yab them too, but it doesn't really mean anything. But
Emeka, it's not you that wants a Southeastern. I think we all want a Southeastern president, but not the toxicity of that sort of Obi because there's a sinister underbelly to that. But I would. My first champion was what's it called? That guy that lives in Switzerland, Kingsley Moghalu. That when I first started streaming, it was the one I was championing. But Baba, let's hear from Patrick for a second, and then we'll come to you, Patrick.
Yeah, one man. Good morning from here.
I beg, no yab anybody. We no one fight today. Carry on. Good to see you.
You see, I prepared to going outside before I hear my lovely sister voice, I decided to come up,
My dear, stop this. Stop this. I will embarrass you here one day.
So
stop this nonsense. I will embarrass you.
Let me go direct.
If you want to go give submission, give submission.
Let me go direct to the point.
Don't reference me, please.
Yeah,
I'm not your sister. I'm not your sister.
I didn't call your name.
I will embarrass you here one day. I will embarrass you. You don't know me. I will embarrass you.
I didn't mention anybody's name here.
All right. Without
when some people say P2B
Yeah, go on.
When
Yes.
some people say P2B
Politics.
shut hospital down, my brother, is not true. Ask them, what is the source of the hospital shutting down? Is it only Anambra? No. The hospital shut down because of increasement of labor. The doctors said they want 100% increase salary. The state say no. They only have only 60%. That is all. That is the problem. They want 100% increase, but the state, not only Anambra, say they have only agreement is agreement, only 60%. They went
Patrick,
to start, they
correction.
went to strike.
Point
Well,
of
let me
correction.
come in. Can you listen to me? Because I like to bring the facts.
I just want to correct. That's your fact. I want to correct something. That doctor strike in Anambra State was not a national strike. Go back and check your facts.
My
It
brother,
was
go
not
and check the reason. The
telling
reason
you now that it was not.
wait, go and check the reason Anambra doctor went to strike. Whether I like or
I
not.
know it
They
was. It
want
has to do with wages.
100%
Hold on
increase.
now. Hold on.
They
Listen to
say
what I said.
they have only 16%.
No,
Right.
that's not my point. You said it was a Nigerian thing. Yeah, it was a general. I am saying it was not
many
a
states go to
general.
strike that time.
Hold on now. I've had you. Let me say what I won't take more than 30 seconds.
You are talking before. You are talking. I
have not spoken. Just hold on. I can interject, but we are having an interaction. I am just correcting you. That particular strike that lasted 13
Go
months
and check
was
why
not.
the doctor
Oh
went
my
to
goodness!
strike.
I
know what I'm saying. Go and check the source of the strike. They went.
I am not saying that it was not a dispute about wage increase. I am saying
that agreement is already
that's the
made since
problem with this guy. Guy, you
1999.
met me here. Me, I never even talk. One man. I think you should give me my turn. Let me talk and go and speak.
Let me land. That agreement is already made by federal government, not P2B. P2B came and jammed that agreement since 1999. Then after P2B came to Anambra State, Anambra does not have anything. Anambra doesn't have money to pay that 100%.
Look, you are lying. You are talking nonsense with confidence.
Anambra allocation, go and check Anambra
You are
allocation that
talking
time.
nonsense with so much confidence, and you don't want somebody to correct you.
No.
What kind
After
of
I finish, you
incorrigible
can ask me
behavior
a
is that?
question. You can ask
I
me a
am
question when
telling
I
you.
finish.
Look, listen.
Go and check Anambra allocation.
And there's nothing that concerns me with Anambra allocation.
Governor of Anambra State
That's not the
and
issue.
revenue of Anambra State.
That's
when
not the
some
issue.
people come to a natural platform like this, say P2B shut hospital down, my brother, make una
Okay, we have had you. We have had you. Thank you. We have
Can you
had
understand?
You.
When
We
I'm
have had
telling
you.
you is to when can you allow me now? Who is this now? When I pray this 2027. Now the same thing you guys continue saying since 2022. You guys still saying it, and P2B is moving forward. Nobody can bring somebody God raising up to down. It cannot do that, no matter any propaganda. That man is God choosing.
This is what I really don't like about
Let
it.
me tell you, people.
You guys always try to. No, I just want to say something. One man, sorry, don't be angry. I want to. They always insert God into P2B, and it is getting annoying.
God's anointed now.
Can you allow me to finish?
Where the God say to begin to anoint him? Which palm oil the God used to pour?
Can you allow me to finish?
They will show you images of P2B walking on water.
2027. God already chose this young man. No
demon
can bring this man down.
This concept now. Which of the gods?
Can never borrow money as a president of this country.
Name the God. Which of the gods?
Will never borrow money and spend it in this country. P2B, you see today, can never use our money, travel up and down looking for foreign investor. Foreign investor will come and meet us in this country because P2B is a businessman. You know how to bring foreign investors. Can you understand? P2B will govern this country before 4 years. He will see people, somebody can change a nature between 4 years. It's not a magic. Nigeria have mineral resources to make Nigeria great. No matter anything in this world, where God say yes, yes is yes. God is not a human being. This man today in Anambra State, this man make Anambra have peace in Anambra. Sometimes you wonder why people love this man. Go and verify a glass suit in Anambra State. What Anambra is before P2B came. Anambra does not have peace before P2B came. But this man came, bring peace in Anambra State. Today you can govern Anambra 8 years without nobody interfering in your government. Soludo enjoying this today. Minus P2B, Soludo can never be a governor. Because he tried it before you fail. Try it before you fail. Now the same platform now brought P2B. Now the same platform now. This man, they govern Anambra State. Imagine governor of CBN. You work CBN. You not bring any foreign investor. You not bring any factory in Anambra State. Complete some years you stay as a CBN governor. Imagine now, right from now, getting to 5 or 6 years now, never bring any factory in Anambra State apart from government launch. My brother, people love this man because of P2B bring peace in Anambra.
Well, man.
Bring peace, security,
Will you allow me to have
everything.
my son now?
He can sleep and wake up without somebody break your heart.
All right, Patrick, land it and then we move on.
Before, go and check in Anambra. He cannot sleep in Anambra before. I was serving my master 2006. Every night, they hear ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, all the streets in Onitsha. But after P2B came, go and check. People love this man because this man fights as a man. Give him power, we will see. That's P2B see. Is not
all right.
He's not lazy man. He's not weak. He's not weak. But give him that power.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. So thank you. Don't unmute anymore. Thank you, Patrick. So does anybody remember this Jonestown massacre? I think it happened in the United States. Was it in the 70s? A guy called Jim Jones, or is it?
It was in Guyana.
It wasn't in Guyana.
Guyana tragedy.
Guyana tragedy, Jonestown. Anytime I hear about this sort of, it's like a cult fanatical following in the Jim Jones sort of a manner.
Woman, have you heard from an Arsenal supporter? Woman.
Oh, no, we don't want to hear about Arsenal.
They are like obedient. If they are not even worse.
Jim Jones out over again.
I'm a gunner for life, but I know them when I see them.
Arsenal supporters are like obedient. Yeah, wicked.
Yeah.
We know. I'm a gunner since 70s, but when I see those other ones, I bow.
but for all that we laugh at, Patrick, it may be right. There was a time in Anambra State that there was some lady that was completely, she had been unconscious for months on end, and the doctors had given up. This was during Peter Obi's time in Anambra as governor. I think it would have been 2008 or 9, if I remember rightly. There was this woman in hospital. She had been in a coma for months on end, and the doctors had given up. And then Peter Obi was doing a tour of hospitals, and then they told her about that woman, and then he went into the room, and he put his hand on the woman's head, and they say, "Rise and be healed." And the woman rose.
I remember you're really making this issue very well.
Is that not the territory we are now?
Actually, that's true. I remember that. Every time obedient, they will add God. Are you keep which of the gods? Which palm
oil? It's a sign of weakness.
Which of the oil?
It's a sign of weakness. Once you are talking to somebody,
Baba, you
and
know
it.
No, I'm not talking about Patrick. An average obedient, you will hear God anointed which palm oil, which olive oil.
That's what I mean when I use a sign of weakness.
That's why I brought Jim Jones now. It's a fanatical. It's beyond just politics. Nice. Do you know, Baba? There's a place called Jesu Onyego in Maryland. I think. Do you know it?
Yeah, of course. By
yes.
What's this estate? It's
yes. There's also a place called Jesu of Oka. I think maybe it's unbelievable sometimes. But sorry.
Just by Shunibari Estate.
Yeah, Bishop, you take the floor, but let Baba have a moment. I think it was wanting to come before.
No, I just want to give some light this thing to it, because the whole place was becoming heated. That because little things people don't observe, I do observe them. It's about our new Minister for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu. And I remember a few years ago, FFK said a lot of things that borders on kiss and tell, which is
he said
not,
it breathes through
not the
Cambridge.
attribute of a gentleman, particularly if you have an English education. Now that Bianca is his boss and giving orders to him, I just wonder what he will be feeling, or what Bianca herself will be feeling in this circumstance. Because the table has turned, and FFK is going to South Africa, and he will have to take orders from the big madam.
We need him there quickly. Or the issues in South Africa is getting out of hand. Let him go there to big English.
Baba, do I have your permission to use a crude metaphor?
No, please don't.
All right. There's a crude metaphor.
I beg you.
It's a Yoruba language.
For me, I think with what Baba is saying, I think they may work well, right? You know, they were friends. Yeah, they were, you know, as people who have been friends in the past, you understand. And Bianca is not new to Nigerian politics. She's been around the corridors of power for quite a while. So she knows most of the rhetorics. And almost all these guys, they understand FFK. You understand? You know, if you know his nature, you probably would just discount some of the things.
But FFK went too far, actually. You don't do kiss and tell as a gentleman.
Yes.
You know FFK. Everybody, you know,
FFK
is, you know, it's just like, how will you put him? Like your favorite clown
Uncle.
in town. Yeah, you know, exactly. Let me use the word uncle rather than clown. You know, the one that tickles you, annoys you, and yet you cannot.
You know that uncle from London that always comes around to toast your daughter's friends, or you know.
Yeah, that's crude word. The crass
they are still available, such uncles.
Yeah,
I thought we've slapped
Uncle
them
London.
like left and right, and they've been obliterated.
I feel they'll work well.
But I have to say that Bianca Ojukwu, nearly 60, still stands alone and above, probably the most beautiful Nigerian woman. I cannot imagine there is anybody. Yeah?
She's a very beautiful woman, no doubt.
Oh, she's stunning.
She's
Tall,
beautiful.
Bishop, take over before these men start drooling.
Umari was gushing and his mouth was watery. So she's the very
did you see when he was putting his application card?
I saw it.
Bishop, where are you?
Okay. No.
Carry on. The floor is yours. The men were just drooling. So, and we are very young here. We don't want our ears blocked.
So, my submissions are on the politics. Quite honestly, they know what they are doing. People that will not even, you know, that start zero chance. They just want to push, so that they want to force, so that they look for somebody to touch them, so that they show somebody that push them to fall. But they know they are not going anywhere. Any seasoned political analyst can, you know, to a very high degree of certainty, predict where this election is going. I have called this election way back since last year, that the election has been won and lost, and nothing. In fact, it's becoming clearer that it's been long. If there is one politician that is very tactless in Nigeria, it was Peter Obi. Peter Obi got the 2023 performance on a platter of good, and he did not manage it well. Till date, Peter Obi has lost probably, don't let me say 50, but more than a third of his very hardcore followers. And he's not going to gain them. And whether we want to believe it or not even if Kwankwaso carry Peter Obi on his head and is hawking him around like Fura de Nono to every compound in the north that will they vote for Peter Obi. It's not going to change anything. There are certain things that people will bring into the fore and they will throw into the mix of the electioneering when it really starts. So for me, all these, what do you call it? All this something they are playing, just shekari me, as they used to say, shekari mini, it's not real. So, say again.
I said the problem of P2B is Obi. I will keep saying it here. Hate me, like me, I don't care.
I agree
The
with
problem
you.
of P2B is Obi, not anywhere. And that's
that
a big problem.
Of people are saying is this. I cannot give what
sorry, Bishop. I'm so sorry. Can I disagree with you and
Let me land.
Hold on. You still have the floor. But the problem of P2B is not P2B. The problem of because P2B is an entity. It's a start turn. The problem of P2B are his handlers. You know, it doesn't have
and
the right
followers.
Yeah, but it's the handlers that will direct it now, and then the followers will go with that direction. But its handlers, the quality is so poor. It's big. I can handle Peter Obi and make him president, but his handlers are so poor.
I'm listening.
Sorry, Bishop, carry on.
You cannot give what you don't have. Is it the skill? The other man was talking about oratorial skill. Apart from the oratorial skill, the analytical skill, the presentation skill, the problem-solving skills. What skill is Peter Obi bringing to the table? What skill? Is it the mannerism that is always behaving like some an autistic something? You don't let me use a derogatory word for those wonderful people.
Please don't trigger TikTok, YouTube. They could have handled him the way they handled Buhari. Buhari didn't say anything. Now they ordered him not to speak, and that maintained a mistake. But Peter Obi speaks too much, so we now know how he thinks.
Do you know ability to be able to be silent at crucial times is a skill on its own. Peter Obi talks carelessly, he talks nonsense, and he talks nonsense with so much. Look at the
but that's down to his handlers now. That's down to his handlers.
Oh my God, you just want to keep defending him. It's okay, I give it to you. No problem.
No, I'm not defending
My
him.
opinion is that
Peter Obi fan now.
Peter Obi has nothing that is bringing to the table.
It's mismanaged. They should have taken that moment of that result from 2023 and then kept him quiet and then managed him towards the next cycle of elections, having him say as little as possible and craft his narrative to be consistent with the results. But he was just talking everywhere. No, he was just talking gibberish from the moment the election stopped. He never stopped talking.
That.
And then we immediately knew he was a nonsense guy.
No, they tried to.
Hold on, a woman is entering my load or touch. I worked in Anambra briefly in those early days. I worked with some people. I can mention 3 of them. My first stint in Anambra, I stayed in the house of Professor Chukwuemeka Ike. He was the president of Nigerian Book Foundation. I stayed in his house in Ekeoka. The office was upstairs. I stayed below. Anybody that knows Professor Chukwuemeka Ike, you will know the person I'm talking about. There is another Chukwuemeka Ike also. He was my boss when I was in the oil and gas. Still way back in the early 90s. These are people, the states that produced Charles Soludo and Okonjo-Iweala, and many more other top class, world class. We are now presenting Peter Obi as the best thing that comes out of that place. I repeat, Peter Obi, it is a state that is the best that can come out of Rivers and the Anambra State to come and represent Anambra and contest for the highest.
The problem is, just like we've not zoned to the southeast, right? We've not had that consensus that the southeast will be the one to produce.
I know, but at least
that is the problem we are having now. If we have a major political party zoning it to the southeast, for God's sake, you will see political
zoning it is going to
you will see qualified Igbo men stepping up, and I'm telling you, P2B will not be close.
Let them come
I
and
said it
talk.
here
You cannot
last
even
week
be in the
now.
cabinet. You will see the best of
It cannot
what
even
the
be in the
Southeast
cabinet.
will
If we
provide.
leave 1 to 1,000, that will not make it.
He will
I
not
said
make
it
it. Let
less
him
than
come
10
out.
days
He
When
ago.
it
can't run
comes
for
to
former
intellectual
leader. That's why
sagacity,
he's running to other party. Let a major political party say, okay, this is the time for the Southeast. Make I see people
No,
come out.
hold on. Not a major political party. Let the whole country say we want a Southeastern
No,
president.
it's
Peter
technically,
Obi
yeah, I
will
agree.
not
It's
be on the
technically
ballot.
a major
Peter
political
Obi
party
will
saying the same
not
thing.
be
He
on
will
the
not make,
ballot.
he will not,
We
near,
have
he will not.
I
we have
said it long ago. You would
we have
just arriving at that.
Ogalu, we have so many
But you will see,
talents in the Southeast. He will
proper,
not be on the ballot now.
in short, the rest of Nigerians will be saying, so the Southeast have this kind of proper, educated, eloquent, distinguished, dignified Igbo men stepping forward. Not Peter Obi now. Peter Obi, that's my annoyance with Peter Obi.
Even the ones I don't
I'm
like
messing up Igbo
Obi
people up and down.
Ezekwesili.
so we
I
are saying
mean,
the same thing.
those are
So
better.
let's do that.
Bishop,
Let's Baba Ejo.
Bishop, you will sit down and you'll be saying, I beg, these people they ooze. Now they ooze swagger.
Let
Proper
us allow
swagger.
the people. Let us allow the people that are
Even Madam Ngozi, even Madam Ngozi Okoje, well, I know she's not fully Southeast. Look at there's an abundance of talents. It's just they know that the atmosphere is not right for
All those Edo people that are killing for Peter Obi, they will in short, their love go just they go like see proper Igbo men. Not be there. We always they say Obi. Now never see proper Igbo men. In short,
The plenty.
what are they saying? Is it because
woman abroad?
You will see proper Igbo men coming out, not Peter Obi. When they talk, you go say, one man is talking about Kingsley Mogalo. Kingsley Mogalo no go. You will see proper Igbo men stepping forward now to come and contest.
We have consensus. I agree with you. So that's exactly what I'm saying. Peter Obi, there was no way that Peter Obi was supposed to be among the mix. So let's leave that one for number one. Number two, like I said earlier on, the election has been won and lost. All this running around that Peter Obi is running around. It's just all this one that Peter Obi is running around is just running. So let's leave that. I don't want to waste time on Peter Obi. There are a few things that one man said something earlier on about the power something. It's not like competing for who did what. But look, there are certain things that Buhari did not do. I was even going to suggest something. Can we, this book that this man wrote, Charles Omoli, can we bring it here? Can we serialize it? That's just by the way. Woman, can we read it? Is it possible to, there is this thing we used to call do in my place in those days when we were growing up.
But it's voluminous. So I have it by my side. It's not possible.
How many pages?
About how many pages? Over 500.
500. Not much. You can be reading 10 pages every day.
One man doesn't have that strength.
That we used to do. Ayoka those days. We had some English something too that we used to read some. They used to read some novels on some radio for us, and some of us we stay glued to it because the kind of thing that is coming out, revelation deal, and that's why I kind of tactically disagree with one man. Small when he says that it was. I'm not saying that it was not Buhari, but if you have the best of ideas and you just put them in the drawer or in the shelf and it's gathering dust, then you have not helped you have not helped us. We have the PIA. Technically, we're supposed to have removed the fuel subsidy, even if you cannot remove 100%. Everybody knew. We waited for 20 years to get the PIA. At least remove half so that the shock will not be too much. Prepare. You just kick the can down. So if Buhari was still the president, if he's not going to implement it because it's going to affect some people, definitely he will not implement it. We are now hearing that there are memos that Buhari will write approved. And before the thing gets to the other office, somebody would have put not approved. There are so many of Buhari's approvals that were vetoed right there in the Aso Rock. The kind of thing that is coming out, it's looking much like a fairy tale. Things that are coming out from there. Anyhow, that's by the way, very quickly. Lagos State, is what do I call it now? What's the right word now? Is coming top again. I heard that Lagos State is now going to commence producing their own driver's license. It is long overdue. The idea of one federal road safety producing driver's license for all the states is there's nowhere that works. So if Lagos State can take over, then I'm sure all other states, what's that right word? That's that word they were throwing around. What's the word that they are for the country? That they are reorganizing the country. There's a word they were throwing around, we're banding around that time.
Restructuring.
Restructuring. The restructuring is beginning to happen. So if they can take it and state police is coming, state can hold their own affairs. Then I'm sure the local government.
Bishop, do you know why I'm happy about the driver's license?
I'm very happy about it. There are so many
those
reasons why I am.
Dangote trailer drivers, those killers, those guys don't have driver's license.
By the time we do that, articulated truck drivers
they will not enter Lagos State anymore.
I know
without that Lagos State driver's license.
I think Baba wants to interject too.
He's already interjected. I'm hearing him. He says what
they will not enter Lagos State anymore.
That the truck drivers will not come to Lagos State if they don't have bail.
Well, they
will set the standard. They will set the standard
more than enough,
and they will unify the standard. Anyhow, one more thing, one man or two more things. You said earlier, you were reading what they said. The Faroshimi said. I heard it on somewhat authority that he has actually denied that he did not utter that name.
Yes, so I suspected that because he didn't,
it was too
is a man of facts. A lot of it was just lies. So
they are doing a lot of that now. I saw this one. Somebody was displaying a young Igbo girl disparaging the Yorubas and the Hausas, calling them cow, calling the Yoruba slaves. I don't believe it.
So
no, we all have to be very careful.
Yeah, very. I mean, there are people that are
there is life after the elections. That's what people have to. We still have to live.
They threw that to the winds in 2020. In 2023, they threw caution to the winds. Unfortunately, it is 2027. We are going to reap a lot of the things that were sown there. I mean, we sow wind. Definitely, when the harvest time comes, we will reap whirlwind. Definitely. We've already sowed it, and it takes time for the thing to germinate. And the thing is going to germinate. The harvest time for all the nonsense that were sown in 2023, it's 2027, and 2027 is just around the corner. All the people that fueled the hate speech and the rest, the disparaging, they brought the whole tribe and culture, and they were saying all manner of things. Internet never forgets. We will dig all of them out, and we will flag them. We will, definitely. There must be a time of reckoning. Now, on the NSC, and I've had some comments about saying, oh, Tinubu is ready to dump NSA, Homeland Security. I think at this point that we are, whether it is America that advised him, or whether anything that is going to help us to solve this insecurity or the security situation in Nigeria, I think I welcome it. I really, really welcome it. There is enough work to go around in that security aspect. If we have to rejig or to revive our security architecture and bring anybody, every hand that can. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of gains in this past couple of weeks, a lot. And I like one thing now they have done. They are taking apart from taking the battle to them, the narrative of when there is an attack, they'll say, oh, innocent villagers. The thing that the man said, because one happened again near Shiroro in Niger State yesterday or 2 days ago, Saturday night, that they bombed those. They were saying, oh, they were villagers, they are fishermen, they have countered. They said, no, they are not fishermen. A friend of a terrorist is a terrorist. A friend of a bandit is a bandit. If you are in the community of bandits and they bomb you, whether you are doing wedding, whether you are doing salah, whether you are doing anything, if they bomb you, they bomb you. It is your wahala. So for me, let us see the kind of picking that man, the appointment with that. Let's see what is going to bring to the table. Now, today, there's this development about JAM, which I think is a very welcome development. I've been opportune or privileged to be in the conversation where we were discussing it, because it doesn't happen in other countries. They grade you. They track your performance. They know where you are going. In fact, in some states in the USA, some universities, you can pick your university where you are still in your final year in high school, and you are doing some of the courses so that it will reduce your workload when you eventually get university. You are not going to be sitting down to read one exam in your transcript. If there's a lot of work to be done. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. The one that Tunji said that some people will not be writing JAM, and there are some courses too in the university you will not write JAM. It's your continuous assessment. I don't know if anybody had that.
Yeah, that is correct.
I think that's a very welcome development. I think we are making very strategic but useful progress. These are things that we should have done maybe decades ago. But they used to say that the best time.
Sorry, Bishop. I just want to add the point to what you are saying, right, which is very, very important. You see, our top talents, we are not retaining them, and it is really bad. Our top talents are being exported to other countries, and they are adding values to the lives of those countries, especially in Europe. I would also add the United States to it. We need to identify our top talents in the different from secondary school, and the United States and other European countries do that. These top talents, they target them when they are young, right to university, and employ them, keep them in the country, because these are the people who would bring the best ideas, the best brain to make Nigeria much better.
Emeka, that thing you are saying is when every other thing is there.
No,
you can't tell somebody because the person is brilliant and the person can bring ideas, and then you tell the person to sit in a country where there is no 24 hours of power supply. There is no good road. The insecurity is bad. Where he will have another offer, it doesn't work that way.
Zita, hold on. It's not all glue. Now, the trajectory we have followed before, which makes us to remain in the doldrum of undevelopment or backwardness, is the fact that we always believe that cheaper is better in Nigeria. And we have this entitlement mentality. Education must be free. Housing must be free. Electricity must be cheap. Fuel must be free. Anytime you do something, you say, oh, you are not interested in common man. Look, common man should begin to learn to stop being common. When the economy is operating at the same level of international, economies, things are priced equally, then there is competition. People want to come and invest in that economy. People will not come and invest.
I'm not sure that's what Zita is saying. Zita is saying that, correct me if I'm wrong, Zita.
We are talking of how they are not being retained. Let me answer now. I know where I'm going. Now. Where they are not being retained because of the economic imbalance, because there is no light.
Nobody is retaining anybody. I'm not saying why they are not retained. I'm saying circumstances.
Why people are not staying in their country. That's what I'm saying.
No. What she's saying is that, correct me if I'm wrong, Zita, but what I understand you're saying is that the environment is not suitable for talent to blossom. And when we see talent leave Nigeria, we see how they soar to high skies.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying.
The environment is not conducive for
talent. And you can't tell anybody to sit in that kind of environment because you want him to make the country proud.
Now, if you allow me to answer give my answer to the end.
No, I just want to respond to Emeka briefly about what he said. You see, the digital nomads, you understand, the world has shrinked, like the old world we used to say. It's now a global village. So I'm not bothered because somewhere along the line, they will come home, not coming home straight to sit. Just like the guy who just sold is it Gatwick Airport, and a host of them who are described as
they come back home at their old age. Their investment,
the money we need now, and their
investment, their best brain is already retained in this country.
So my saying is this. What I'm saying is this: if we are changing now, it might appear difficult because the change is sudden. If our economy is competitive, for example, if somebody can get a good job in Nigeria and is sure that comparatively that job can earn him $5,000 and he's earning $8,000 or $10,000 in America, he can weigh, am I better off with $5,000 in Nigeria or $8,000 in America? I can assure you, if you give that option to 100 people, about
They will
50
say
people
no.
will take.
No, but Bishop, we used to do it in the past. The best brains get scholarship to go to the best universities in Nigeria, right? That program has evaporated, and these individuals, once they are done with universities, they move instantly into the federal civil service, or they probably would, if they don't go there, they probably will go to some international parastatals, but with some Nigerian wings in that. We need to incorporate that situation. Why am I saying this? Is to promote a better culture. Our cultural values are now turning to something else. We need to promote the culture of excellence in that country. That you can, if you are talented and you work hard, you can still soar to the highest level that you aspire to be. University of Lagos used to provide scholarship to the top brains in from secondary schools around the country. Same thing with Ibadan. Same thing with Nnamdi Azikiwe University and Nsukka.
Even corporate bodies.
Yes,
Like
and
Liver
corporate,
Brothers in those
exactly.
days.
We sponsor that. We need that again. We need to retain the very best of the very best of the very best in the country. They must stay back in the country. These are the people. We need to retain our Isaac Newton.
I don't understand. We are not, Emeka, let me get back. Let me get back.
But Emeka, if we retain our Isaac Newton, it will end up as a roadside mechanic.
No.
Emeka, hold on.
We have institutes for them. They won't.
When
someone who is talented would, once you are done, that your government is responsible for your upkeep. They would. Yes.
Let me land. When at one point I was working, I coordinated a training institute. They call it Oil and Gas Academy. We were working with PTBF that was sponsoring both MSCs, and we will do screen them and the rest, send them abroad. It turned out at some point, more than 90% of people that were sponsored for masters and PhDs abroad, they were not coming back. Many of them, they were not coming back.
You can't sponsor people. You can't sponsor them.
Hold on.
Let me land, Emeka.
Yeah,
they were not coming back.
Why were they not coming back? Why?
Because our economy was not competitive. Because people believe that cheaper is better. And our rates, everybody's complaining now, oh, they are paying people like this. But if our economy has not grown to that level to be able to compete with our countries in our level of countries. Now they say that the company that pay peanuts end up with
banana as wages to employ monkeys or something like that.
It must be expensive. Power generation, if they are charging power generation, for example, 1,000 naira per kilowatt in America, we want to charge 100 naira in Nigeria, and that is at the level we will be operating. If we break loose, and we are not saying charge but at least let our economy go up a little bit. Look, I don't rubbish the education that we have in Nigeria. I know we can do better. I know there is a big room for improvement. I had a testimony last week of a student, and I have a witness here, of a student that came to America, finished first secondary school and university in Nigeria or something, wants to go to medical school or something. That testimony were there. Want to go to university, and there was this exam they were doing, and the person got 512, over 512, and yet they did not give the person the admission in one University of Michigan. And because they said you must know somebody that must attest for you that is a family doctor, that the girl look for, the child look for anywhere, but because she was black, coming from Nigeria, did not know anybody, they refused. So now they now advise her to go to court. That on what basis this child sat with the same exam that all others sat with. She scored A, that is, she scored all the marks, and yet you are not giving her 515 or 518 or 514 is the mark. Yet you are not giving her. Everybody was looking at the angle of the segregation, but I was looking at the angle. Yeah, that's a Nigerian that finished from a federal university in Nigeria came and dusted everybody, and it was the court that ordered that no, you cannot deny this individual. So it is not as bad. Sometimes I know there's a big room for improvement, but if we are able to implement certain reforms and we are able to implement them successfully, we will be able to compete. Let's even begin to compete with Ghana and South Africa and Egypt. By the time we dust those ones, and it will take us time to dust those ones, so people can wait and say, look,
Ghana is not our mate.
Like in which area?
We're bigger than
You mean
Ghana.
educationally?
Oh, okay. No, we're bigger than Ghana.
Yeah, I don't think we were discussing the education. We're talking about when people finish that education and the education tells us that they're a high spec, that they're like a savant, you know, then the environment cannot absorb that talent because the environment is not conducive for that talent. So somebody that is really gifted, it cannot, that gift can never blossom in Nigeria. That's just what
anyhow,
let me just chime in a couple of few things like that. Sorry, Bishop, but apologies. So
make it two things.
I think, one man, I disagree with you. You see, someone who is gifted, if you are being supported, you will flourish anywhere in the world. So my fear is Nigeria needs its most gifted citizens to remain in the country. These are the people who will be the pioneers of moving the country forward in terms of either medicine, in terms of physics, in terms of
let's stay with that physics. How can a physicist blossom in Nigeria?
So what should be
the highest will be a university teacher. That's all.
You don't identify them. So you identify them from secondary school. And then you are the one that will now mentor them and push them to the right institutes, like the right university in Nigeria. You would also you want them for a particular situation. Maybe you want us to start creating probably a nuclear reactor. You would have groomed. No. That's what the US and that's what the US is doing. They don't start from university. They start from secondary school. They identify their top talents.
We're not talking about
move them into a job, right? That is what. So, for instance, let's say we want.
Hold on, Emeka, just 1 second. We're not talking about the process of that education. Is that moving them into a job? That's where the thing is.
You have the job ready for them already.
What job is available for a physicist in Nigeria?
Woman, can I come in? Can I just come in for 30 seconds?
We have atomic research.
Because we are missing a point here, which is just simple word.
Yeah, breaking a bit. Yeah.
Patriotism is a word. It doesn't have to be a perfect environment for you to come back home.
Do they spend that in the supermarket?
No, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. When my late son was in India receiving treatment, the special surgeon that was attending to him is well known in India, and he goes around being a specialist. He rides a motorcycle. He rides a motorcycle so that he can navigate himself within the traffic, so that when he gives an appointment for 3, he's in that hospital 3 o'clock for you. So that surgeon can work anywhere in the world and big mega money, but he chose to stay because he is patriotic. We lack that in Nigeria. We talked about this a couple of months back about our attitude to patriotism. We are hardly patriotic people. Until we imbibe that culture, we are not going anywhere.
Yeah, I agree with Baba on that note. And the people to create that patriotic culture.
Emeka, they don't spend patriotism in supermarkets, so they spend money.
Woman, let me just put in something. I think we are missing something. You see, we have this talent. We identify them maybe early, put them in maybe school for talented children in Abuja.
Exactly. Pato, you are saying the right word. You create that school.
Do you know the challenge that we have? Scientists do well in companies of other scientists.
Confirm.
Why do you think America has that level of innovation, patent, and everything?
Because they
Because
created
they're
it.
able to attract so many people.
Yeah.
And when they are in the company of other scientists, their brain begin to spark. Even if you put a dump in their midst, it will spark. We must consciously create that environment.
Confirm. We have to.
If it means even pulling others from outside the country
to come back,
by
we have
attracting
to.
them, let them be in the company of.
Let me chime in 2 seconds. You and America are talking in vacuum. We're not talking to reality at all.
No, it's not vacuum. It's
Hold on, America. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. It's easy said than done. Now, Patoski, you missed the main point. Why researchers from around the world come to America? You know the answer. What is the reason why? Wait, we can talk about a school like Harvard. They have over $50 billion in endowment. You know, they get billions of dollars from the U.S. government. Do you know how much money that goes into research and all this R&Ds? Do you know how much money? I mean, we call Nigeria a poor country. We can barely feed the people. How much money truly can Nigeria invest in nuclear physics?
It doesn't stop the Egyptians from having their best brains
No.
in the country. I will give you. I'm not saying
Hold on. I like that Baba story.
It doesn't stop the Germans retaining their own talent. It doesn't stop even Iran.
Let him make that point. The encounter is just for the audience.
Why don't you talk about their culture, their culture for education and how they go about it? Why don't you talk about how much they allocate, every year through their GDP to sponsor, research and R&D? Why don't you talk about the collaboration? Hold on. Why don't you talk about the collaboration between the businesses, education, and the students?
That's part of it.
No.
Let me remind you something. You know that
the reason why China is besting.
One voice. Yeah.
The reason why China is besting or competing head-to-head with America is because now China's got a bunch of money also to spend on R&D research and into this high-tech stuff. Okay, it comes down to money, plain and simple. We don't have that money, nor do we have the infrastructure or the resources to compete at any reasonable level when it comes to what you guys are talking about.
That is correct. How many of our rich men endowed shares in the university?
Get the point. This is an idea. What I said is the best of the best of the best talent has to be retained in Nigeria. The rest can leave if they choose to. But we need to retain our very best talent back home. Why?
You'll be doing a disservice.
No. Hold on now. Let me land now. Let me just land. Because these are special talents, they have to be treated specially. It's not, you cannot compare a special talent with average people. So you have to treat them specially. And you identify special talents from secondary school, not university. So once you have identified them from secondary school, that these people are distinguished talents, you create, just like what Pato is saying, you are already creating that room for them. The pathway, you are already channeling them into areas of special services that they can be to the country. These are going to be the next generation of leaders. Let me land my idea. These are going to be the next generation of leaders that will change the course of a particular country. From GS3 self, not from SS3, from GS3, you create that and you begin to monitor them and see how far they are going. You begin to mentor this group of next special talents, not hardworking normal Nigerians or below average Nigerians. These are special talent, scholarship, all paid for. You continue to mentor them. You create a special school for them. We are looking at food security. You create a school of agriculture. A set of these individuals will go to that to go and learn agriculture. A set of that next individuals will go and learn physics. A set will also go and learn medicine. That is how you begin. These are
Emeka,
from the,
you
hold on, let's
you
hear
are
the
repeating yourself.
Hear the idea first. These
You
are
have
the
said it.
individuals that would go into leadership position in the different institutes in Nigeria. And also even in the US. Look at this guy that they shot, Charlie. What's that his name? Charlie Kirk. When did they recognize this guy? From high school. He was being mentored to become a leader. He was pushed to become the next president. But look at the unfortunate circumstances that happened to him. That boy went to a talent school. He was identified from secondary school. And they pushed him to go to a talent school. It was when he was the talent school he went to was a talent school for a secondary school for talented students. It was when he was supposed to go to university that somebody else was the man that called and said, no, don't go to university. I want you to create a political movement. And he was identified to become the next president in his generation before he was killed. And he's not the only one. The United States identified the special talent and they do that assessment from.
Emeka, I wanted to interject you. You said something. I wanted to ask you a question. When Obasanjo went and brought, is that grammar even correct, Seth? Obasanjo invited Okonjo-Iweala from the World Bank. And he said, even though it was one of the development partner donor agencies that agreed to pay her salary and the government was paying, but because she was being paid in dollars, I don't know if you remember the hue and cry that happened then. Today, we are struggling to pay our lecturers 1 million naira. We are not even paying them 1 million naira per month. You are saying we could create as if there is a special fund that is somewhere and we are going to create two classes of people. That we are saying special. Yeah, there are special education, there are special talents. I just mentioned one that I was involved in many years ago, PTDF, Petroleum Technology Development Fund. That slush fund that Atiku and Obasanjo were using as, if you know the amount of people, the number of people they were sponsoring and the amount of money, I just told you here that majority of them were not coming back. And
I agree with you now. When you see people
all right. When Bishop lands, then Baba takes the floor. So wrap up that conversation.
If we now create, I have one more point. They took over from my mouth. If we now create, I know, yeah. There's this man. I don't want to quote like Obi quoted his own. Who is that person where you quote? I want to quote I'm not quoting Junior. No. And now be quote Churchill. Me, I want to paraphrase what this man said, Martin Luther King Jr. He said, in as much as our desire is to fly, if flying is too tedious, too difficult, we will run. If we cannot run, we will walk. If we cannot walk, we will crawl. The important thing is that
that's not
Luther King. Luther King says so. I don't know whose quote
I copied them from St. Diana.
But that's good. So what I'm saying in essence is that we'll be moving. Now, sometimes we're a little bit too ambitious. We want to begin to fly the way America is. America has too many advantages. Look, whatever America is doing today, we are paying for it. I've told people, modern day slavery, or what do I call it? Financial terrorism is what America is practicing. America prints dollar in their backyard. And America is owing over 33 trillion. It's just a paper. They are never going to pay. It is you and I that will pay. When America sneezes, we catch cold in the rest of the world because we are completely dependent on the dollar. And they are using that dollar to terrorize other countries of the world. That's the truth. So you and I, whether in Nigeria, whether in one village, anywhere, whether anywhere in our natural resources, human resources, it's being funded. I mean, the life in America is being funded, whether you want to believe it or not. So we cannot be competing with America. Yeah, we want to grow, we want to be like them, but it's going to take time. So if we are crawling now, develop what we have now, face our reality. Our reality is not the reality of other people. The problem we have is that we want to keep coaching and following people without understanding what is their own reality and what is our own reality. I believe that Nigeria will move, will go forward. Let me leave my remaining point until maybe when Baba finish. I'll chime in at the other one. But on the education, the decision to change that admission procedure and something, I think it's a very, very, very beautiful one. And I pray that they are able to get it right. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent, Bishop. Thank you, Bishop. We go on to Baba next, and then I will go around and then open it up. But on our way, can we implore that everybody interacting with this session right now, please look at your devices, make sure you're subscribed. So take a moment to look at your device and make sure you're subscribed. We're after 1,000 subscribers this month. So I'm going to give you 50 seconds to subscribe. So let me, Baba, let's give them 50 seconds to subscribe and like as well. Like and subscribe as I play you this, and then after that you hear from Baba.
What's that one?
No, it's just a random. It was 40 seconds, 47. I just wanted to give them. So people make sure that you are subscribed. You had the window. So Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, I will just continue on the same topic. And I still insist that it's about patriotism. We lack it in our country. Yes, we cannot progress without going out to acquire the necessary skill. India, China, Malaysia, most of these countries send their brilliant ones out to the US to study. And when you study with some of them, while they are finishing, and you are planning to stay put and import your relations, your wife, everybody in, you ask them, they say, I'm going back home. That's what you hear Chinese say. That's what you hear most India will tell you. They are going back home. Because to them, it's not about the money. It's about developing their own environment. Our fathers that went abroad, didn't they come home? Then did they even have the same facilities? They know they will not enjoy the same facilities. But home, they came back. Because if you look, for instance, the NDDC in Niger Delta, all the people they send out, and they are still sending out because the scholarship scheme is still there and available to them to learn special skill on their water welding and everything. Once they acquire those skills, most of them don't come back. Most of them just don't come back. So if you think until we are ready with the fantastic road, fantastic salary, fantastic weather and everything, it's not going to happen. It is there that we need them to come back home. If you don't have it in you, you don't have it. We discussed it about 2 months ago here. Well, other nations are patriotic, but Nigerians, no. We are individual government unto ourselves. Once we make it, we just want to stay in a cooler environment. So it's about patriotism. I don't believe this thing. And some of them, that's why, like Emeka said, yes, in their old age at times, they do a rethink, or when they become too very, very highly successful, they come back to do one or two things. And it's becoming even easy these days with the digital world we are in. You don't need to be on the ground or entrench yourself in the system. Once the government provides the enabling environment, good regulations, then they are good to go. Like what Keyamo did in the aviation industry. The laws were bad because they would take an aircraft on wet lease, and the moment they cannot meet the conditions, the owners of the aircraft wants to come in to take back their aircraft. The entrepreneur will rush to court and get a quick order, a Jankara kind of order, to make sure that they stamp it on the aircraft, and they can take it out. So what did they do? They stopped giving aircraft on wet list to Nigerians. So the aviation industry collapsed. But now they revived the law, and they told the Chief Justice, scrap that law. No injunction, no kind of litigation must stop anybody to come for his aircraft. So it's the enabling environment, once it's in place, that will assure them you can take your money in, take your money out. You can do your research and carry your laboratory in and take it out without let or hindrance. Everything will go. So it's going to take some time, actually, before that will sink in. So it's about patriotism. I don't believe it's about one specialty or the other, because other people, even as developed as China today, America is still their farmland for development, for technology. They, if possible, they steal it from America and they go and miniaturize it and commercialize it. They are very good at that. So I think with time, if the government actually put all the necessary structures and laws in place, whoever knew we could have the biggest single train refinery is somewhere in Nigeria. No, but if you talked about this at the turn of the century or 15 years ago, it's not going to happen. But it's happening. Is it not? It's happening. So it's just about whatever kind of government we have. So, I mean, and the system also have a way of corrupting these people, have a way of corrupting them. We've had instances where some of these eggheads were brought into the country and they turn coat. They become like us. I will give you an example. When Okonjo-Iweala came, they furnished the place for her and everything, because she didn't know they used to provide that money, the furniture allowance and everything. They do it every 2 years. When it was due the second year she started her job, they call attention that they have to change the furnitures, or they'll give her then, I think it was 4 million naira. And she said, why do I need it? The furnitures I have, they are still good, so I don't need it. Then she discovered about some few months later that the permanent secretary, the DG of our ministry, appropriated that money, put it in his pocket. And she was very, very annoyed about it and demanded that the guy has to give her the money. She got it. And from that point on until she left, she was collecting that money every 2 years. Same thing, ditto for Aruma Ote and several others. The system have a way of changing you. So we have a lot of work to do on ourselves and the system itself, because most of these people, they come in and
Kemi Adeosun is another example. She refused to buckle and they kicked her out. Yeah.
So these are problems we have. That's why I boiled it down to patriotism. We don't have it. We don't have it. I yield, one man.
Excellent, Baba. So still a lot of things for you to speak on, but we'll move it around and then we'll open it up. We take it in the direction of Patoski, who's now fully rested back in Canada. So good to have Patoski. Floor is yours from Patoski to Ola. But Patoski, before you take the floor, let me use the window to bail out. Hand over to Chioma. Chioma, please be gentle with people. The super chatters are Ola and Kulata. I think people are rediscovering their wallet. I thought people had lost their wallet for a moment. So thank you to Ola and Kulata. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Please, everybody check your devices. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you click on like as you listen to the excellence as Patoski. Chioma, try and cap it off at the 5 hour. Did you draw? Yeah. Chioma, try and cap it up at the 5 hour mark thereabouts so that I'm able to edit it. Thank you, everyone. Did Patoski just drop now? Oh, okay, we got. Oh no, I think he's back. So Patoski, you're not connecting fully. Oh, you're back. So try to cap it off at the 5 hour mark or no more than 5 hour, 10 minutes thereabouts, so I'm able to edit it. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Patoski, floor is yours.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Pato.
I just wanted to mention something. I'll just mention one thing. I have a feeling that Atiku might step down. I have a feeling, though it's strange, but I have that feeling that he might back Obi Kwankwaso ticket. I have that feeling.
Even if he said that, I won't back
I have a feeling.
Atiku doesn't step down for anybody.
That's his presumptions, but let's look at it. And if he does step down, how is it going? I just want us to discuss that. How do you think it's going to look like? I hear the flow.
There's no pathway. There's no pathway. There's no pathway to success for him. Definitely.
Patoski, you use the flow. Why do you use this flow? Okay. What's the topic then? Because I just know people were talking about talent, and that's really interesting. And
No, we were talking. What brought about the talent issue was I was talking about the new reform in the education sector, whereby some courses now you don't need to write JAMB, to get admission into those something, like it's going to be based on. Yeah, I'm not saying the complete work, but continuous assessment with your WAEC and whatever, you can gain admission to reach some courses, in the university. And Polytechnic don't need WAEC anymore. I mean, they don't need UTME anymore. Sorry, not WAEC. NC don't need UTME anymore. So that's what we're not talking, that the quality that is going to bring, the positives and the challenges of this. So Emeka now contributed about the issue of talent. I said, look, talent is good, but it takes time to nurture. It takes a lot of investment. And my submission was that our economy was not really a competitive economy, because we have this idea, we have this entitlement mentality that government owes us everything. Government will provide free health, free education, free water, free road, free light, free petrol, free, everything. And it's not making our economy to be competitive. Then also, everybody believes that the cheaper is better. I'm saying that no, that's why we're not really competing. We want a strong naira, but we're not productive. We're not competing, and we're paying lecturers peanuts, and we cannot retain the best of the best in Nigeria. I mean, if you send somebody go university, immediately they finish, especially in the very core critical areas, they want to go to greener pastures, and you can't blame them. That is human nature.
You see, Bishop, sorry to interject, right? I just wanted to chip this in. A lot of us begin to talk about, we talk about the rise of China, how China is doing. We've spoken about the US, but we forgot something clearly, that China decided to go in-house to develop themselves. Now, in China, to get into the university is highly competitive. Extremely competitive, that even some students, when they don't make it, they commit suicide, because once they've been able to get admission into the university, they are assured that they will become the bureaucrats in China. From there, if you go into the top schools, the government recruits from the top schools. They become bureaucrats for life.
Is that Emeka talking?
Yes, that's what I am trying to explain here.
Now, let me tell you something. If you come down to listen to me, let me just tell you something. I'll ask you a question first. What is the percentage of Americans that is from high school to university? What do you think the percentage is? That is how many students that finish high school, and what percentage of those
I to be honest, I don't know. I will not say
I'll give you an idea. It's less than 27%. Do you know why? Because it's not everybody that is caught for university education. High school in America is the work entry level. Very IQ, just less than 27%, and I'm putting data now. You can go out, verify, and check it. The ones it is in the Nigerian or the immigrant community, that it is like a must. Immediately you finish from high school, you must go to university. And we are actually dominating. And when you finish, you still want to do masters. Now, there are certain people, certain jobs that you don't need university education for in America. You just finish your high school, you go do 1 or 2 training, 1 or 2 diploma, and the rest, and you enter. Majority of people that are even entering the medical field are not, it is Nigerians that want to be doctor, that want to be nurse, that want to be pharmacist, they are entering at different level. Now, we have a problem.
Bishop, let me ask you, let me back you up briefly. Now, Emeka, if you see what Bishop is saying, if you finish high school, for example, you want to work in oil and gas field, you go do your H2,
I am not, you guys are probably not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not talking about, I am talking about talent. I'm not talking about mediocres. I'm not talking about people who
they are not mediocre. They are not mediocre.
They are still mediocres. If you
they are not.
If you are talented, let me.
Okay, what was the definition of your talent? I think you need to put in perspective.
Gifted people who are gifted. In terms of exceptional individuals, extraordinary individuals. The United States identified them.
Innocent motto now. That guy behind it is exceptionally gifted.
He's an entrepreneur, right? He's a good entrepreneur.
That's what I'm saying. You should you should
No, I'm not using him. What I mean is from young extraordinary individuals, right? The Europe and China, even South Korea and the United States, they identify their special talent children and place them in special care. They believe these are the people who will change their society. They don't allow these individuals to live. I know we are looking at it, yes, because I don't think we have it in Nigeria where our special talent, even some who are even gifted, are left to die off because there is nobody taking care of them in terms of providing sufficiency for them to prosper. We need that. Our country need to identify extraordinary gifted children.
Emeka, Emeka, I'm trying to understand what you are defining by talent. Okay, let's.
See, okay, I'll give you. So there's an assessment.
Hold on. Just hold on. You sent me to school. You gave me curriculum. I followed through. I made 4.0 over 4.0. That does not make me a talent. Maybe I'm just someone that is skilled in putting everything together. I made 4.0 over 4.0. There is that guy that's got 2.5 over 4.0 that may be the next, what's the name of this Facebook guy? And there may even be another Elon Musk. So I just want to understand the perspective because...
We are not saying you don't identify this talent, kind of talent we are talking about. You don't identify them just by their scores.
Exactly. You don't use those kind of scores to identify them. From schools, from public schools, your teacher will be able to look at you to say, okay, this person is different in class. They will be the one to tell the government, because the government has a special program for them. The government is telling elementary schools and high schools, identify these people in your schools and let us know. So it is your teacher in class that will identify okay, this girl, she's exceptional. The way she behaves, there are things she does that is above exceptional people. They will identify her name. The government will now come and enroll her in a special institute and pay her scholarship. In short, they will even tell the parents that your child is gifted. They will take you to that school. Say, this is the school that you will go. From elementary, you will go to that school, high school. You will not go to your normal community school. In your normal community high school, you will go to that school. The government will pay. In short, the government can even relocate your parents to go get closer to the school just for you because they know you are special. Go to the US, you will see it. Go to intelligence documents, you will see it. Pato, you know what? Pato knows what I'm saying.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something. I know what you're saying. Look, I don't know what they call them. I have two that's close to me, and I know people that were there. Unfortunately, these children did not complete. They dropped out. They did not drop out because they were not good academically. They dropped out because they discovered that this children's life, I mean, I'm talking of Africans, not Nigeria, so people, that their life is being taken away from them. They don't have any other life outside that school curriculum. It's so loaded that you cannot. And some of them were beginning to have, what do they call this? Soluri or Deori? I don't know how to call it. It's beginning to affect their mental state. They easily break down. Now, the question I'm going to ask next is this: as impactful, as wonderful as that program has been, and I'm not questioning what has it contributed, but we cannot tailor our own to be exactly like that. There are exceptional people in Nigeria, and I will tell you why or how. We have people that went to school in Nigeria, secondary school, and they came here to go to university, and they're making first class. What can be better than that, if that is what you are using? And they are being very innovative, and they are contributing their quota. I'm saying we can, at the same time, grow at our own pace. We don't have all the financial resources and even other resources that are not financial to throw in. But the little we have, we are making the very best of it. Our medical doctors, as bad as they say our education system is, our medical doctors are going everywhere. They are excelling. Maybe it is just 2/10. Maybe it is 3/10. But from 3/10, we can go to 5 and 6 and 7 and 8/10. But the important thing is that we are making progress. It might not be what you as an individual desire. I am not really completely too envious to praise what they are doing in America to now think we are not doing anything in Nigeria. I will agree with you that we might not be doing enough, but it cannot be said it has to be like that. Look, somebody asked a question earlier on that somebody scored 4/4, 4.0/4.0. Does it make that person exceptional? Does it make that person to be special, talented, all the accolades that you were pouring? And nobody answered that question. That somebody with 2.5 that is, might even be more talented than somebody that's got 4.0/4.0. By the time you put them in the field and open them, expose them. So what we're saying is this: yes, it is desirable, but it is not something you just switch into. The decay we have suffered has been for decades. And we are not going to repair those decays overnight. It's not going to be like it's just a flick. You just switch on the light. Yes, we want it to be like that. But for now, we're not. But the one we have, we can improve on them gradually, and we will get there. The reform is a step in the right direction. I'm not contesting everything you have said. I'm just saying that the reform, because that was what brought about this conversation. I was just praising the reform by Tunji Alausa, and many people are not giving him his accolades, his due credit. He is silently revolutionizing the educational sector. Look, we have universities that some of our lecturers are still complaining. Thank God, by next year, for the first time in more than 30 years, students will graduate that never experienced one strike. We don't see it as an achievement. That's a major achievement. Nigerian students are going, they are competing, they are going to competitions. The rating of our universities is coming up gradually. That's an achievement. That we are not having truncated academic calendars because ASU will go on strike today, NASU will go on their own tomorrow, non-academic will do, and this one will do.
Bishop, may I just, before I lost track, that's the school, special school in Choka now, students cope with it. Just jarred me up and reminded me of something. In the state where I reside here, we call them magnet school.
Okay.
And it almost damaged some student, high school students, because they were like pushed into an environment where even though they can cope, but they find it very strange. No playfulness, nothing. That kind of environment they enjoy in the high school, the normal high school environment. You made that point, and I agree with you totally.
I saw. It took some time. The one that was very close to me, it took some time to be able to reprogram him, and he had to withdraw. And majority of them were withdrawing because I don't know whether it was too rigid or they were almost becoming like a dummy, like like translated to a robot. Every day the curriculum is so much, and almost all of them were. I'm not saying it is bad, but I'm saying it was pushing some of these kids. I don't want to talk of the extreme one because some of them got so extreme to the suicidal point. I mean, you said that in China, some people don't make it, they will kill themselves. Yeah, it is true. But is that the kind of thing we want? Absolutely not. Because there is room for everybody, there is space. I used to drive Uber. Let me chip in this. I used to drive Uber at some point in my early days here. And I went to pick an individual one day, a young lady. And when I got to drop her, and she was working in a restaurant. So we got talking. She said, "Oh, she wants to." I thought she's just out. She's a 21-year-old. She's not going to the university. That immediately high school, what she wanted to do was to own one of these restaurants. And if that the father promised that, okay, you have to go and work in the restaurant for a certain number of years. And she was working in all the departments, kitchen, in the service, in the this, in the that, all in the preparation for the father. When I got to their house, my mouth dropped on the ground. My mouth practically fell down. I have to be picking it. You have to say yes. You know the kind of house that you will drive like half a mile from the gate before you get to the building. If you know some people know it's a mansion. The kind of house that you have already entered the gate of the house, and you drive like half a mile. And I'm not exaggerating. Half a mile before you now get to the front porch. And you will see, there are people that have 100 acres of land. In their house is sitting on 100 acres. I looked at, and she's not going to the university because it's a choice. It's a choice. So if I know where I'm going and I know I don't need a university degree, and I want to enter, why go to spend 4 years? That is how some of them reason, and that is why the university admission of graduates from high school to university in America is less than 30%. It does not mean that they are a failure. It does not mean they are failure. They have chosen their path early. I want to be a farmer. I don't want to be an agriculturalist. And my parents are farming. From high school, I've already entered the farming business. Go and look at them in North Dakota. And look at them in
Bishop, as a matter of fact, if you have master's degree in let's say electrical or computer science, and the next thing you are doing is to be carrying network cable to be connecting to a computer, it's a waste.
It's
a waste.
You can learn the same thing in a week. Bill Gates authorized biography. It's the parents that actually supported them, and they started going to work on the computer. I think in Harvard, in the middle of the night. So it's not about government for everything. Government. How many rich Nigeria has endowed share in our university? Nobody's putting money there. Everybody's always waiting for government. Government can do everything.
Why we go to universities in Nigeria is for the wrong reasons. You understand? That's why even when you see attend that university too, you start creating some kind of dichotomy. Oh, BSc is superior to HND, HND is superior to NCE. So it became something you use to downgrade people psychologically, or you use to boost your ego. So the thing is, if now for example, you finish your high school, you just get some ticket, you can make like 250,000 in a year by just going to sites and be doing maybe scaffolding, or be doing some kind of boiler, all this boiler maintenance at oil and gas industry, when you go to site. Whereas you still go to your university and you come out with your 4.0 over 4.0, you have your master's degree, and someone just employ you as one BS a network engineer, and you'll be earning 65,000 in a year. So what's the purpose of your master's degree? So, because when I see this kind of people that are gifted in terms of what they create, Oga Patoski, your system is cracking though.
Sorry. I think we are leaving the argument. We are not talking of you being high, going to masters, get your degree and getting high. We are saying that in the midst of all this crowd of undergraduate masters and everything, we have students who are talented. We must have a program that identifies them, that then we can take advantage of them. That's what we are saying. We are not saying
Why
Thank
I
you,
agree
Pato.
because
I think
talented
to be
people,
honest,
talented people used to figure themselves out sometimes too.
no, hold on.
You understand?
To be honest, I think Patoski is the only one that understood what I was trying to say. We must have a system to identify our most talented and gifted individuals in Nigeria, then groom them. These are the people who the government can now put in that can research either products, innovation, the next big thing that Nigeria can sell to itself or to the world. These are people who would sit down and either in different sectors, either draft policies that would push Nigeria to the next thing, either move to leadership position, either they can move this group, they can have cadres for them. Some group, okay, these people can be scientists or research group.
Sorry. Do you remember how CIA used to go to university and just hire students right from school?
That is what exactly they will go there, they will take them and put them in DAPA. They will put them in DAPA. From DAPA, those people will be researching, or they will put them in NASA, or they will put them in military intelligence, or they will put them somewhere. But those gifted people, they never leave the United States. They are always producing for the United States. Same thing in Japan. Same thing in China. Same thing in South Korea. Same thing in Germany.
Emeka, it's crucial to know that even America and Canada, you see, Oga Patoski, I'm not hearing you. You are talking.
Hold on. It's not you are the highest graded student in your class.
Hold on.
No.
I'm going to say something. Even in United States and Canada, where we live, they don't separate the gifted one.
They do.
From those.
They do. They separate you instantly. They take you to a special school.
Which special school?
To a special school. You go to a special school. I will send you a link. They take you once they identify that you are gifted.
After high school, what happens?
No, from there you have a definite program for you. The government takes over instantly.
From where now?
Which country? I live in this Canada. I've never heard of that before.
I want to ask: is that person having mental issue? Why they separated them or what?
No, you are special. You're a special child.
No,
you are not a regular child.
What happens? That's the question.
From there, you can't serve the country.
Where?
You serve the country. You serve the country in different capacity. You serve the country as a scientist.
Hold on,
guys. You are saying let me explain. You serve the country. You serve the country as a scientist. You serve you can serve this country.
Hold on now, Emeka. The special school is a high school category. After that high school, what happens next?
You're on your own. You have to search.
No. You from high school. You know, many of you say some people do not make it. That is true. From high school, they take you to a special university.
Which special university?
No. That's not how it works in the US. The opportunities are presented to you. The schools are presented to you. These schools either capture you or you choose your own direction in life. It's not like government will just come and pick you and you become their child forever. No.
They will send you offers. They will give you scholarship. Maybe you go to MIT or you go to, there's another MIT in Georgia.
You choose your path yourself.
They call it Georgia Institute of Technology.
Those ones, you are still talking about students who are
which special school you go to?
No, I'm talking about the magnet school now. They are never government child or government children.
Okay, let me give you an example. If you know Max Levchin, one of those people that created PayPal, he graduated from University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. They were the real pioneer of PayPal before Elon Musk carried his own company to join them later. Now, University of Illinois is a land grant, all those normal regular public school boards. Hey, don't change the topic today. Please let it stay like that, please.
What did you say?
Also, let me finish my statement too. So the thing is this. So when you see all those public school, it's not a special school. They put all of them there and they compete. And among them, some people are exceptional and they go on to create their things. So example is that Max, Levchin and then Luke Nuzek, they both attended University of Illinois. So the thing is this. We see some of them too that are still doing the regular job today, but these people, they are special talent from that place. You understand? Just like you can say Tinubu is a special talent from Chicago University, but his own area is a politics. So that's how they do it. It's not as if
that's a funny one. That's a funny example.
It's not funny.
It's a funny example.
No, it's not funny. That's what when you say one of the notable alumni, you think you think
Tinubu was one of the top of his class, but he was not a special talent. He was one of the top in his class.
It's subjective anyway. That's subjective. So the thing I'm saying is this: the so-called special talent, they school with regular people. Microsoft, Bill Gates, he went together with other regular people. Apart from Bill Gates, how many of those people from the same Harvard University, for example, you understand, that made it to where they are today? You understand? Because it was special talent among them. He discovered that I have something, and look at how special talent thinks. They think of application of what they know, because you can have 1,000 things. A special talent can just learn one or two of those 1,000. I say, oh man, this is an opportunity for me. I put themselves out and go and work on those two. They will not wait to learn the entire 1,000 things.
Unfortunately, they are actually groomed. They are groomed. So once they've identified that these individuals are talented, right? What they need to do, what the US do, is they get them into a special school and they begin to groom them. Some do not make it.
We'll groom
the US government. They will groom these students.
We'll groom Elon Musk and Bill Gates.
And then Bill Gates, I don't want to speak on that. It could be subjective. So most of the products that we are using, even the internet, was developed by these special individuals from DAPA.
Who are they now?
They are special talented people. You just don't need to know them, but they are special talented people. They group them to become scientists. They group them to become leaders. They will move them into politics. An example is even Macron, the president of France. He was groomed. Was a special talent, was groomed. Even when he came to Lagos, a lot of people weren't listening when he was shaking hands with Tinubu at one time. And when he spoke, he said, when I was in Lagos as an intern attaché, he was actually a spy in Lagos, in Nigeria. He was a French spy. He was being groomed. He was one that, and they enrolled him in the young.
I think in the case of Bill Gates,
even Putin. Thank you. Even Putin was groomed from a young age. Baba, please. I'm saying something.
Bill Gates. It was the parents.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking of Bill Gates. Bill Gates came from a wealthy home. I'm talking about groomed individuals who are special talent. Somebody mentioned Putin, and that reminded me that Putin was groomed.
You are not getting my point exactly. Let me tell you, there's something in Yoruba. Yoruba will say, when you talk, you understand, everyone interprets it differently. The same word. So when you go to all this university you are talking about, Ohm's law, for example,
doubt. I know what you are saying. You are right. I'm not disputing you.
Hold on, Oga. Ohm's law, you define into 1,000 of people, but someone will look at this environment that, okay, a bird is using this Ohm's law. I know electricity is using this Ohm's law, and my vision is to make it in life. So why?
Sorry, Ola. I want to correct somebody on the comment section saying that doing internship is better. No, he was groomed. They move up now. Experience that they push him around. Macron was groomed. He was picked from from young age to become a leader in France.
You guys, do you remember this book? I don't know how many of you have read it. The Confession of an Economic Hitman.
Oh, thank you. But
if you read that book, that guy, they picked him and groomed him.
Exactly, they groomed them this way. Then there's even a movie. There's this movie on Netflix. Let me remember it. It's a documentary. The boy was picked and groomed. His father identified. I think his father identified him that he has special talent. He was picked and groomed, and he was groomed to be a spy. He was making things for intelligence.
Night Agent. That's the movie.
I don't know if it's Night Agent.
It's Night Agent. Night Agent. His father was a CIA person, and that guy was eventually groomed.
He was groomed from a young age. So even his friend, they were family friends. His friend was groomed to become an economic leader.
Let me give you.
Okay, hold on.
Look at
I'm going to ask a simple question.
You know, Mustafa was actually groomed.
Hold on, Oga Patoski. Now, let's go back to Nigeria, for example. Interswitch is another example of a Nigeria that started something that nobody ever did on the soil of that country. Mike Michel Elegbe of Interswitch, who groomed the guy? I want to know. Who?
I don't know about it. I don't know about it.
It doesn't mean that people that are not groomed will not still do well now.
I don't know about it.
Mixing the point up. That Elegbe can do well. It doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't mean that other people cannot do well.
What I'm telling you is this: you make it look like now when someone saw the like of Akimbola, the like of Tony Lumelu, Jimovia, they now say, okay, this guy are talented. You are supposed to be banker. You now created one room for them at maybe 40 Marina, and you camp them and start
No. That's not what we're saying. See, even Tony Lumelu that you are speaking of, you probably do not know who is behind him that even pushed him to that level.
That thing you just said, wait, let me come in. Where is somebody said you now create a room for them and say these people are talented. Do you know that you said they actually do it?
Where are you?
Okay, I will give you an example.
Okay.
I will give you an example. If you go to Shell company in Nigeria, you know, when you want to talk about Shell, you talk about an ideal firm. Ideal is something too real to be good. But if you want to talk about something that is ideal, like a day company, you use Shell. They actually do create a department for them. The best of their best. Then gradually they will be helping in jobs they are gurus in. Gradually, even up to today, even now that they share some group of Nigerians has bought, they call it Renaissance or what, they're still doing that, they're still using that playbook. Now, how do I tell you that countries do it? They create institutions. When they create that institutions, it's those institutions that identify those people. Honestly, sincerely speaking, they identify them and they start training them.
Exactly.
Trust me.
Exactly.
They identify them.
Okay.
Even when I was in school in the United States, some of us were identified. You will see them, how they do it. You will be shocked. Before you know it, some kind of ridiculous emails will start coming into your email, student email box. And by the time you talk like they say what they call the presidential whatever, before you know it, you start going for their meeting. The school will have to pay for you because you are nominated. Before you know it, they pick you like this and they start embeddling you with all manner of things. It depends on who they want you to be.
Okay, madam, let me give you an example.
Sorry. Do you know these things Zita mentioned? When I was in Oshonik was doing it. Oshonik was doing it. We have what they call the empty part. If you're for every set, they look at the best. And in the course of your appraisal and everything, once you enter the empty part, you are almost promoted almost every 6 months or 1 year. And you see the quality of work that they delivered. Those guys are very good. I miss the empty part narrowly, but the guys who did there, then good.
Patoski,
So,
I think we discussed something similar to this yesterday. Why was it yesterday? You and myself were talking. I got all
They
those kind of
actually
that
claim that
later.
what they call it is harnessing potentials. But actually, they are grooming them.
Let me give you an example. You see, one thing is this: nobody needs to put you in a special room in any university. Now, look what AT&T did with Georgia Tech. You understand? Now, they look at see that, okay, for people to have access to their masters of computer science or with Georgia Tech, maybe even the full time, they even have limited, maybe they can't even admit more than 60 students at a time. You understand? And you'll be spending like close to 70,000 to get masters in computer science. AT&T created a platform. You understand? They started with Udacity then before they now moved to their own platform. Now, what was happening is this: they crashed that price to less than $7,000. And if you go to that Georgia Tech, they have a program online they call OMSCS, Online Master of Science in Computer Science today. It is less than 7,000. They use that to attract people from different, from different parts of the world. That is where, so they release the same information to magnitude of people. And it is among that magnitude of people that we now see maybe 0.01% of people that we now have their own that, okay, they've got the information they want to get and start applying. So application of your knowledge, what you are getting from your environment is what makes you special. So all these special talent you are talking about, they are products of the environment, and it could be any environment, whether Nigeria, whether Ghana, or anywhere. Because these guys, they know how to apply what they want. So, it's not as if they will say, okay, they will, except you are an organization, you want to create something and you start doing some brainstorming and all those stuff. But I find it funny because, like what Patosi was saying, you understand, they gave us letters sometimes like that in the band that, okay, you'll be identified for so, they'll be mentoring you. I knew I was never a special talent. I wasn't a fool. I got that letter. I got that commendation. And I see how mighty today that I boast about it. You understand? So all those ones I just gone. Because if I was a special talent, I should have created my own server and my product today that everybody should know me too. You understand? So that's why
I beg, Ola, no verse. I beg. Who be this Julia? I beg.
Don't change this topic. You do that a lot. Don't change it.
Chichi, wait first. Wait.
Ola, somebody sent you a letter.
Chichi, wait.
He said what? He said what? He said what? I don't understand.
Chichi, wait. Who be this? Chichi, who be this Juliet on the comment section? She just read my mind.
I thought she's your sister, honestly. I thought it was you. I thought you were using a fake account.
She just, before you people come here to talk about, I said it earlier in this platform. What is the alternative to Tinubu? I think that's what we should.
Shioma, don't let Zita change this topic, I beg.
What is the alternative to Tinubu, Bikodu? Not to throw Tinubu away. You go present the alternative now. What is the alternative to Tinubu? Or like they ask you, what is the alternative?
No, Madam Zita, you do that in a lot. You just come, I just change the topic, you say, I saw last.
Yeah, we change the topic because when you are saying something that is off, we need to change the topic. So that it will be lively and people will enjoy the platform.
And I think that is disrespectful to me. You've done it.
Do you understand? When you flog a topic.
No, Madam Zita, you've done that in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, because you are flogging a topic so
Madam
much.
Zita, the topic is not about topic you only interested in. You've done it.
No, I'm not talking about a topic I'm interested in. Sometimes when you overflog topic, we do it in this platform. It's not only me. When a topic is overflogged and people are losing interest, you bring something that will make people laugh. It's just natural.
Who are losing interest? Okay, you can keep talking if you want to talk. That's fine.
I don't talk my own finish. So I sabi speak gibberish. I don't finish my gibberish.
Yeah.
No, we be talking something. I've just come and change the topic to. No, allow people to express themselves. And I'm just telling you the content of my mind. You do it a lot. I've been a moderator. You came around. You changed the topic.
Orlando verse. No verse. Waiting at the talk be say when the
That's
topic.
okay. That's okay. Change it and talk. No problem.
Yeah,
People,
let's talk something that will make people laugh, that
go
people can
ahead.
jive
I'm not
in. Do
interested.
you understand? Uh-huh.
It's okay, guys. I am the moderator, you know. But yeah, I agree with you guys. They actually do have a special intelligent security, like it's like a military intelligent
Yeah,
unit here in
every
the US.
department have intelligent
Yeah.
team. Yeah,
The
they do.
headquarters for the US is in Virginia. That's where they train all the gifted people for military intelligence. So that's where they want them to use their skill.
Every
No,
organization,
not
if I
just
may
only
put it, they
military
have
intelligence,
intelligent
right?
unit.
But
The military
I wanted
intelligence.
to ask you, Emeka, did they groom Trump?
No,
No, in business.
no, I don't know if they did.
He's
Okay, I
what will
just
I say
wanted to
is,
know.
but he,
of course,
he came
of
from.
course. Let me tell you how they groomed them. I will tell you how he was groomed in business. Yes, you see, when they identify you as a potential businessman, you will hire somebody like him. He hired, I think it was a woman that started that thing with him. And before you know it, the thing started spreading. They started advising him, no, I know you know how to do this, you know how to negotiate, then go for this. Don't go this way. Of course they do. Is it in Nigeria that somebody will be a president, first lady? It doesn't have image makers. They do. Even the ones that did not pass through that institution. In future, when they eventually come out in the open and they identify them, they will
But
get
did
the
they
image
groom
maker.
Trump? That's
They
the
do.
question. Did they groom Trump?
Yeah, somehow, yes, they did in
How?
business, yes.
When? Where?
In business.
I don't think
That he
so.
filed bankruptcy like
Wait now.
how many times?
Wait. You didn't understand what I'm saying. Now, the
No,
grooming,
I would rather say the right word was promote him. I want to grooming is when someone is young and
harnessing, no,
promotion. They promoted him, right? Because he was already,
the harnessed his potential.
okay,
What
that's
was
not a
his
bad
age
word to
when he
use.
built that tower?
He was
Brought down the.
he was already in his 40s now before he
No, he
built the
wasn't.
tower.
Go and check the
I think
age.
so. I
No,
think.
go and check. No, go back and check the age.
Then let's not forget that he took a loan from his dad. He took $1 million loan from his dad,
How many
right?
people will take loan from them?
But I'm not
You
talking
people
about
can
God.
say a lot of
What
things. How many people will collect loan from their father?
I'm
Will
not
make
talking
them?
about we see. The initial argument was we need to identify our special talents. Our special talent should remain home because these are the individuals that will be able to produce things that we can actually sell to the world, right? These are individuals because they are special that can change the course of Nigeria into a greater position if we want. Because to be honest, they are not average individuals. They are above average. Not just above average, they are special. So they can
Emeka, you are
sit
not
down.
understanding the situation of Nigeria. The
Yes.
situation of Nigeria is not that they don't have the talent. No.
We do have the talent, but we are not
But you have to
grooming these
create
people.
an enabling environment for those, because talent is in you. The
There's talent in
harnessing,
everybody.
what harnesses it is the environment.
There's talent in everybody, and there are some people who are okay. There's this Hausa man that I know that was he on BBC or NTA? I watched it on YouTube. This guy was able to use water. He used water to make energy. He didn't go to school. He doesn't speak English. He has never spoken one English in his lifetime. When they were interviewing him, he was speaking Hausa and they were interpreting. He used water to heat food. So water was producing energy for him. That is a special talent. So if he had been identified when he was young, they would have put him in a special school. That talent, he would have used it to build something that Nigeria can actually use to sell to the world. Those are special people. I'm not talking about say you know book. Me, I know book. I graduate with first class. And they talk of people who get special skills where we know. In short, to the point you can look at them and say, this person, now wizard. That's what I'm saying.
So
And there are wizards in America that are producing things for America. There are wizards
they
everywhere.
plenty
So
here
that's the
for
word I
America.
want to use. I
They
just didn't want,
plenty well for America.
that's the word I want to use, but I just don't want to. I just say special. Call them witches and wizards. And we have them many in Nigeria that are roasting. Yes, that's the closest thing. That's the closest thing you can call them. But we have been pivoting. I just don't want to use that word. We've been pivoting. Oh, no book.
How did we get here?
I am
Go back to politics now.
What I'm saying is identify the young witches and wizards in Nigeria and groom them so that they can produce products that we can sell to the world. They can channel. They can change Nigeria and shift our country into the right direction. These are the witches and wizards. Yes, positive witches and wizards, not the ones that are sucking blood. The ones that we apply their brain.
Emeka, let me just add to what you said. See, the thing is this. When we say we don't put all these people, you just go and carry them. Oh, you just grab Emeka on the street, you're a special talent. Stay. Patosi, you're a special talent. Stay. We now put you together. No, it doesn't work that way. It's a lot of factors. Okay. Mentoring, maybe grooming. Sometimes you want to say mentoring.
That is the grooming. Grooming is mentoring. Huh?
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Mentoring is part of grooming.
I know. Now, maybe you work in a bank or you work in a telecom company. Your boss maybe discovers something good in you and tries to mentor you. That's one thing. Before your boss can mentor you, the environment permits it. Now, a lot of things just works together. Okay, people think it's all about tech, science, all those things. For example, now, Dangote is a special talent to Nigeria, whether we like it or not. Dangote is not coming into electricity until the Electricity Act 2023 came out, because the environment allows him to exploit.
See, Ola, I agree with you. Nobody is doubting that stuff. Okay,
Exactly.
so like Dangote now, like what they do. Okay, for instance, right? And Elon Musk, if you read his story, he will tell you, if you read his biography, what he wrote there is actually not true. Elon Musk was identified. Elon Musk, right from the university, and Elon Musk was provided with seed money by the United States government. If you even look at his contract, it's the United States government that is even funding that guy. So a lot of people are even saying he's not as intelligent as he claims to be because he's being funded. So some will be identified and say, okay, it's like this person has potential for business. That is where you are saying the Dangote, right? They say, okay, let's seed this guy. This guy is good. He looks like a capitalist. He has the brain for capitalism. Let him be the one responsible for this industry or this sector. This individual is good. He's a scientist. This group of individuals are good scientists. They can research into things that can help Nigeria. I just mentioned that Hausa man. He's now in his 45. He's in his 60s now. He's still doing what he's doing. So that's what I mean. Those people who have talent that we don't even know where they got it from. There are many in Nigeria. We have over 200 people. You can identify like 5,000 of them. Those 5,000 of people can produce things that will make the world wild. And that's what is going on in China. Those people, when they thief for China, they have special talent to thief. It's not easy to thief too.
Okay,
to thief
so
American
hold
industry
on.
technology.
So is Remy there? Remy, are you there? And also, Miss Prince Daddy, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, please. I beg you, go ahead and speak.
Because you guys have overflowed the issue of genius or special school or something like that.
No be small thing.
So it's quite an headache, man. In fact, what are you going to talk about now? Because I don't know anymore.
The headline, they said that
Atiku is on life support.
No, they say he's withdrawing from the presidency campaign.
No, it's not saying that. How can he withdraw? I don't think he's going to withdraw. I think at the end of the day, I look at the strength and weakness of all of these four guys.
Not him on life. His political ambition is on life support. Sorry.
I think they have to treat him that way. because it's becoming unnecessary. Another, how would I put it? Something unimportant. You have been doing the same set of things since 1993, for God's sake. Are you not tired? And you are already 80 years old. What test do you want? So I think the way they treated him, I mean, the way Obi and Kwankwaso treated him, probably he deserved it. But at the end of the day, too, Kwankwaso, to me, he has also met his probably the end of his political career as well. Because that is you went into ADC, you have your own plan, and then you start it's all politics. But at the end of the day, Kwankwaso might be smiling today, but they will also wait for him in the future. And I think that I also read something that ADC also have an important court case again. So it's not all over for Kwankwaso or B2. Who knows what will come out of the court case? They are even the one that instituted the court case. I think it's going to be about the electoral or constitution. They are quoting electoral 47. I don't know. I just read it briefly. But it's very important that they scale that court case also. If they don't, that means both ADC and NDC might probably not be on the ballot. So everybody, you should get yourself prepared. If at the end of the day they strike both of them out, don't be surprised. So the way I just see it, I look at both the strength and weakness of all the gladiators that will go for the election in the next, few months. And when you look at the strength of Obi and you look at its weakness from 2023, that the strength is no more there. You continue to lose, and when you continue to lose a lot of followership, and when you are jumping from one party to another party, that's what will happen. And the way I see it is that, and how can you say it? I don't understand. Is it so desperate that you have to now say that, okay, I will go for one-term presidency? I don't know. I don't understand. That is too, even if you are telling that kind of story to a small boy, they will just say, what is he talking about? So you see, Kwankwaso went down, they signed an agreement, okay, we zone it to the south, and anybody that comes there does spend 4 years and then give it back to when it comes to 2031, then you turn of the north in that party. That's a blatant lie. If Obi get it, is he going to say, okay, after my first time, let me quickly step aside and then? No, it's not going to happen. And because of that reason, that is their failure. So everybody will know that this is not a party that is serious. And that is why a lot of people, they are not following that party in most of the states in Nigeria. And secondly, they don't have enough time to gather a lot of people to probably become a member of that party in Nigeria. Before they do their national convention, they said they have 10 million people registered. But when we look at their register, they are not even up to 2 million people or 1 million people. So they're just some few thousand people from the register that I saw. So they're just lying unnecessarily. For Atiku, I think he should just, if I were him, I think he should just step aside and do not contest for this election. Because first, the party you are have a lot of court cases. And if things are going this way, I'm not sure that party will be on the ballot in 2027. So many cases that, I don't know.
No, they will be on the ballot, Remy. Why? Because the executive as they stand today, they are the ones on the INEC portal. The problem is down the line. They will do the election and everything, but when the litigation starts, that's where their problem will start.
So they will not cancel all of their votes.
Exactly. They leave themselves open to their wins being cancelled.
So people should not be surprised if such a thing happened, because it happened to APC. Zamfara State, they won everything. The governorship, governorship, the House of Reps, senatorial seats, and just court cases. They lost everything. So it might also happen to them. But for NDC, I hope they can scale through the court case they have. But I don't see any, to be frank, because at the end of the day, every one of them have been tested in 2023 election. There is no new thing.
Does NDC have court case?
They do.
Which one? I don't know.
There's one Mr. Addo, actually. The owner, the promoter of Ada Party. He was also part of the promoters of NDC. You understand? But when he left, he found out that NDC had a straight path to registration, and he didn't have his way. In fact, his signature is on the registration certificate of NDC as their legal advisor, secretary. Yeah, so he's the one now saying, why do they register NDC and not ADA?
I thought the person was in a different party.
Apart from that, Baba, it is even the NDC that took INEC to court, because from what we are gathering now is that party was not they were not shortlisted. There are so many. I did not read everything in full, because maybe if I get my hand on it again, maybe I'll still come back and tell you what happened.
It came about by court fiat. They were not shortlisted. That's the beef of the other guy, ADA.
Yeah, it's a serious issue. So I hope they can scale it, but if not, it's just going to be a certain futility. And I'm saying the way Kwankwaso is also talking, I'm seeing a way that he will be smart. He will not present himself as a VP, but may nominate another person to be VP to Obi. So don't be surprised. So if you play that way, that means it's not really into that.
But they say he said it today. I listened to that interview. He never said he will be.
He never said he's going to be VP to Obi. He said they're going to work together. That is what he's saying. But if he's a smart politician, if I were him, I would not put my neck on the line like that. I would not make.
Is it not him that called the man Drew liver salt?
I don't understand.
Is it not Kwankwaso that called the man Drew liver salt in 2023?
Yeah, he used a lot of.
He called the Obi supporters Obi's party, Andrew liver salt.
So, but let's say how everything pans out. But
when is the primaries?
They have to all the political party must finish their primary by the end of this month.
By the end of this month?
Yes, 30th of May, everything closed.
Hey, so from June, campaign starts.
Yes.
Well, I think
maybe July.
No, June.
So
July
what you people are saying is that in NDC there won't be any primary.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe they just hand the ticket over
consensus.
Consensus.
No, I'm just saying now, because if there is not going to be any primary, I will organize some members of NDC. All they need to shout, primary will be, we run away.
No.
Because that's all you need to say. We must do primaries, we must do primaries, we must do primaries. All aspirants come out.
Everybody's locked in now, so you can't shift base. Everyone
I think I can see the handwriting on the wall when Obi went to meet Jonathan. And I'm reading something, I'm not totally sure. It's like Jonathan is also a member of NDC. If he is a member of NDC, then that's a problem. And if the court can clear Jonathan to go ahead with his, he will put his head there. He will contest. And if that is the case, that means what will happen to Obi again? Because before they joined NDC, Obi went to meet Jonathan. They have a discussion. We don't know what they discuss about. And I don't think, even if this Jonathan is still PDP card-carrying member, which faction does it belong? The only party it can go that it can be of relevance, it would be NDC. So if he has already collected the NDC card and keeping it to his chest, and then what will happen? So probably maybe that's what Obi went to him to step down for him. I don't know. So if they clear Jonathan, sorry, Obi might not be on the ballot.
Ainzon, you sweet me. You don't meet your match with Juliet. She be the cash cruise.
That Juliet get back to.
You get your power.
You know, Madam Zita, Juliet in the comment section, she really likes you a lot. In fact, one man is trying to encourage her to come on the platform to speak.
Cool. But she got mouth shy.
And Izon also get man. Why can the country? Why is he not on the platform today? Just like
you want Tinubu to go. Where is the alternative? That is my question.
That's the problem most Nigerians also have. In fact, when you look at the elite, at the intellectual that they determine who is going to be the head of the country, they are like, in fact, I'm even checking out that even if Tinubu is no more your president, who can, the remaining three people, did you even have the brain? I'm sorry to use this. Look at how this guy just wonders about the economy of the country.
Is that not how we pushed Jonathan out and brought in Buhari? And we suffered 8 years.
I'm sorry, Baba. Jonathan does not have that quality.
Please don't they mention Jonathan here.
But between
Baba.
Jonathan and Buhari, who do you prefer?
Buhari is better. Buhari is better.
Come on.
It does not have
Buhari is better.
Look, Baba. Look, Baba. Yeah.
Remy, sorry. You see, there are so many people that are contesting currently that can even do better than Tinubu.
Give us a name.
If Tinubu sleep today, he no wake up. So that means we are stuck.
No. I'm just saying alternative. Forget about sleep, no wake up. Alternative to Tinubu, like if you remove Tinubu from office.
There are people.
Because if Tinubu died today, definitely Shetima is your president.
APC, in that APC, there are people that if you put there today will do better than Tinubu.
No, I mean the alternative we have. Where is the alternative? Name it.
Fashola is a better alternative.
Oh, you are not understanding what we are saying
right now.
No,
you are not understanding what I'm saying. Fashola is not contesting for presidency now.
Adewale is a good alternative now.
No, but Fashola is not contesting for presidency. I say all the people. Wait now, Patrick. Wait. All the names that come out now, at least the names we are hearing from all the parties. That's what the people who have shown interest in that seat. Where is the alternative? That's the question we are not, of course, they have millions of wonderful Nigerians who will get the mind to do better. But I'm asking you, among those that are there now, showing their faces, they want to go this way, where is the alternative to Tinubu among them? That's what I'm asking.
Mr. Adewale.
Talk is cheap when you talk about Adewale. Adewale cannot do nothing.
So why do you think he cannot do nothing?
Wasn't he on this platform? He was on this platform
an alternative
on 2 occasions. We asked him questions.
No, the fact that I was here doesn't mean that I cannot do anything.
So we listened to him based on what he said, the answers he gave. Okay, what has he done? What has he done in government?
So what has he
been a
done?
local government chairman? Has he been a state governor?
What has he managed?
If you follow the answer,
forget about what he has done. What has he managed?
If you provide answer, if you follow the answers that Tinubu provided in 2023, you won't vote for him. So forget about.
Oh no! Where did he provide the answer? Wait. Are you talking about the summit group sessions?
Hold on. In 2023, Tinubu refused to even answer so many questions.
Where exactly? Which forum or which fora?
Nothing.
In which fora?
In Chatham House, he answered nothing.
Oh, we are not. Chatham House is a crowded field. We're talking about the summit group.
Did you watch a Nigerian Economic Summit Group?
No, let me answer. Let me talk to. Sorry, let me integrate with Baba. Chatham House is a crowded space. When he was one put in front, only him sitting there, how crowded will it be?
He was calling his lieutenants to answer questions.
When he in a crowded place where you even have the power to delegate questions, how can you say it's a crowded place?
Let's
not sentiment be clouded.
Listen, did you listen? Wait now. Listen, you are interacting. You say you want to interact with me, and you have to cut your words. Did you listen to the summit group sessions they had with the three foremost candidates?
Yeah.
Did you?
In that summit
58
group,
minutes, 60 minutes each of them.
let me. In
No,
that
I'm asking you,
summit,
did you or did you not?
let me just
No,
respond to
did
that.
you or did you not?
Hold on, now let
So
me
I can't.
respond to that.
No, if you can't answer that, then
Let
talk
me
to
answer
other
you.
person.
Now. You are not even answering me. You are not even allowing me. In the
No, I
summit
asked you a
group,
question you refuse to
hold
answer,
on,
so
let
I
me
don't have
answer
discussion with
now.
you.
Let me answer now. In
It's
summit
yes or
group,
no. Did you or did you
no,
not?
you can't tell me how to answer. You ask
Oh,
a
then
question,
I
let me
don't have
answer
anything
you.
for you.
No. Then in summit group session, Tinubu put up a fantabulous performance. So give that to him. But outside that, he didn't really do so much well. The only place where he did well again, close to that, was when he went to Arewa. You understand? But the guy didn't show up, and I want to believe that it was deliberate, which was very smart of him, because experience has shown that the two major candidates have come from the southwest in the past. Chief Olofemi Awolowo, Chief MK Abiola, they showed their card too early in the race, and that was why they didn't win. If Tinubu had articulated all this policy that he's doing now, that time they wouldn't have voted him. You understand? I don't know if anybody can hear me.
Yes, we
I think
can
I
hear
can.
you.
So
I can hear you.
if Tinubu had articulated all the policies he had now, they wouldn't have voted him. So I understand that he might probably have been playing some games there. But what I was just telling Baba is that if we base it on what the answer that people provide is not enough to judge people. So you can't judge
Okay, let me
accurately
reference
by
you
the
again
answer
because
he
Aizon
provided
is saying
on
that
this session.
Tinubu cannot last 30 minutes in an interview. Exactly about 1 year ago, Tinubu sat in an interview with a Rise man. What's his name now? Dr. Ruben Abati for about 1.5 hours. They did. We all listened to him. So he could go a marathon. Simpliciter.
No, Baba. You know, when hatred lives in someone faculty, sometimes they start seeing the right thing as a wrong thing. Because I don't know, I don't even know how someone could even imagine that thing, that Tinubu could not stand for 30 minutes. How did you come? How did you come about it?
Ola, the reason why I made that statement, I'm looking at his achievement.
So you were the one that said Tinubu could not stand 30 minutes.
It's not me.
No, it's
not me.
eyes on.
That one's
Eyes
on the
on.
comment section.
Aizon
The
doesn't
reason
like
why,
Tinubu, so I don't
the reason
think
why
he's
I made
listening
that
seriously.
statement the other time I was looking at his achievement in the economic angle and so many other factors. It has set the bar. And if most Nigerians, we can sit down and we want a better candidate than this one, even if it's going to take over from him in 2027. If to say we put somebody like I'm sorry to say, like Soludo or all of these great guys that are very sound, we have, or maybe Okoja and Wela, we have been talking today that okay, maybe this guy can beat Tinubu or something. But we are just putting the mediocre there. Everybody knows the truth, unless we are just spinning ourselves unnecessarily. So this brings me back to, even if he wins in 2027, in 2031, we have a lot of work to do because it's the turn of the North, and we are not going to allow any mediocre. We want somebody that is sound in everything. You can see the difference between Tinubu being an accountant and having worked in international corporation. You can see the difference in him compared to Obasanjo and Army General or Buhari. Jonathan is just a classroom lecturer. He doesn't want trouble. Just want to live his life peacefully. But fate and destiny puts him to leadership.
You know, Tinubu is better, even though he has accounting, finance background. Tinubu is better called a developmental economist. You understand? Because when you are in a situation like this, you focus on development, and that's exactly what Tinubu is doing. Not, accountant is the one will be looking at your money. Okay, you have only 1 billion. It just want to maximize that 1 billion you have without even thinking on how to expand. So what Tinubu is doing is actually expanding the economy, and that's what you need to do in a developing economy, that you create.
Excuse me, my brother, how is it expanding the economy, if you don't mind? How is he expanded the economy?
Oh, you are really asking me? Okay, I will answer you.
Okay.
Now, your electricity used to be in the exclusive list. Now you took it out of that exclusive list.
That was under Buhari. That was under Buhari. Go ahead.
Oga, hold on. I know how
The
electricity came
implementation
about.
started during Tinubu regime.
Even
and also
we know who made the law, but just tell me how he expanded the economy.
I can even handle that. You see, I see that people are giving credit to Buhari. Okay, fine to give credit to Buhari.
Oh yes, Buhari. So far, Buhari is becoming a saint compared to this swine that we have in Aso Rock.
You see, his minister of power oppose that bill, like use everything, teeth and nail, oppose that bill. You see, this guy from Oyo State, what's the name of that guy? Was the one that took that into the National Assembly. It was not as if now see what happened. Buhari passed a particular he said B33 for the alteration of the constitution, and whosoever brought that bill, sponsored that bill, just smuggled that in along, and they slot that in out of exclusive list to concurrent list.
But that does not
even
take
some minister
Buhari
then.
Now. That does not take it outside Buhari and does not give it to
hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm not saying
how did he expand the economy? I'm asking you, and what are the parameters? How did he expand the economy? That's what we're asking you. It's not all these things you are blabbing. Who did this or who did that? You are talking about power generation. How many states can generate power? Even if they generate the power, how many of them can pay for it?
Will you let someone
even talk about? Let us talk about it. No, I just want us to stay on topic. How did he?
Will you let someone talk? You don't know something, you shut someone down, and you want to go away with that. You want to behave like a superstar.
I said, how did he expand the economy? I'm here. I'm not running nowhere.
They're listening. The best thing for you is to listen. So the thing is this: when you look at that electricity act bill and realize that this thing will still stop people from investing in that sector, then he went again to re-amend that bill and pass it. It was after that people started coming out. You know since when Batonaji has been working on his power more than 16 years, and he was unable to finish that just because of this kind of useless exclusive list bill. It was as a result of that bill.
You mean it became an act on that Tinubu?
No, they still saying that, yes, they still send that thing back to the National Assembly to make further amendment. And yes, that's the one that Tinubu signed.
Of course, it's normal. That is normal.
No, don't say it's normal. It's not normal.
It's not normal to hold on, please.
It's not normal.
I need clarification. Was it signed into an act on that Tinubu?
Yes.
Yes, it was signed into an act on that Tinubu.
The credit goes to Tinubu.
You understand? So Dangote now came out now with 20,000 megawatts. That feed. Batunaji was able to do his own. And so before you see, many people will come. Maybe 20 years down the line, Nigeria will be able to have presidential elections.
Hold on. Are you trying to give credit to Batunaji? How did he expand the economy? Go ahead, please. Don't give him credit for Batunaji. You have nothing to do with Batunaji, please. Don't steal his idea, please.
Let me give you an example of how he expanded the economy. At the micro level, I will tell you. I went to Ogun State last month. You see, from Shagamu interchange to Abeokuta, used to be bush and bush, both left and right. Since Tinubu got in there, all of those bush to Abeokuta has been replaced by factories. Do you know that Unilever that left for Ghana has come back? When Unilever left, there was so much noise. When they came back, nobody said anything. That's how he expanded the economy. If you go to Agbara today, if you know how many factories are in Agbara used to be an industrial estate too, but the number of factories that are there now, you can't. It's because I stayed in Agbara for 1 week. And I did not only see factory, I also started interacting with people. The people living there are even working there. I have people say, this place is working there, this is working there. Ordinary young people, old people that you think they should be retired, they are working as craftsmen, repairing machine repairer. So those are the
Patrick,
ways it's expanding the economy.
Patrick,
And those
please.
factories, they have
You
output.
see,
Hold on now, those
Patrick, I want
factories.
to add this to what you
No,
just
those
said. Sorry.
factories, let me land though. Those factories have output. Those output are added to the GDP. That is practical consumption to production, not the one that
no,
somebody is just
no,
saying
no,
with his
no.
mouth.
How many
Okay, so that
companies
one is
have
not
we
production.
lost under this government? How
Eh?
many companies have we lost under this government?
Mention
What's this
one.
man talking
Mention one.
about?
You
They are
say?
coming back. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, no.
Even
They are coming back.
Patoski,
Most
Mention
even
one
if
that
they
you
are not
SMEs,
lost.
coming
hold on,
back,
please.
Mention one that you have lost.
Hold on,
Mention one.
please.
Under
I
this
can
government
tell
that
Patoski,
you have
you,
even
lost.
if they are
hold
not
on.
coming back, it does not stop that fact.
I'm talking about small scale and medium
Okay, you are
enterprises
not
that
talking of big
cannot
companies.
survive. You
Do
know,
you know how many?
no.
Do you know
You
how
were the
many
one that
small
talked about the
scale?
companies.
Do you know how
Hold
many
on,
small
Even
scale
please.
if
companies
even
are?
if you are talking about
Can I say
Hold
something now? Let me say
on.
something.
Please permit me 10 minutes. I want to address something. See,
10
Oga,
minutes,
Oga. No, just 1 minute. Oga, let me tell you something. You don't need a degree to be an economist because you are telling me now Tinubu does not even have advanced economics. You don't need a degree to be an economist. You can be an economist by learning.
Who's talking about economics here? I didn't talk about economics here. I don't know who you're addressing.
Hold on. No. So let someone talk now. If you don't want me to talk, then it's okay.
No, you're addressing me. You say you're addressing me. I didn't talk anything about advanced economics. That's what I'm telling you.
Not you. So no, not you, Joel. Not you, Joel. I'm talking to Oga in the forum. Let me tell you something. You can have business administration. You can even have accounting, and you work as an economist by your job function, and you learn along that side because you have already learned something. You are equipped to learn. So you see many people that you see that call themselves economists today. You understand? They don't have more than MBA or business administration. But what are they be practicing just like an engineer can be a banker. So because a mechanical engineer now, because by the virtue of mechanical engineer, he graduated as a mechanical engineer. So if the person works in a bank and is working in the economics department of a bank, so that person is not an economist just because he has degree in engineering. What are you talking about? Sometimes a trade doesn't allow people to open. You understand? To get themselves open to reality. Tinubu is a developmental economist. You have all have to prove yourself. Thank you. I've made my point. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Joy. Go ahead. Hello.
Jules, we
Everywhere
can't
is
hear
quiet.
you.
What's going on?
I don't know if Jules is speaking.
maybe his device is not working. Ola, I just want
Femi,
to.
Remy, there is something you said
Yeah,
about
Bemi.
Atiku. You see, even if he's 100 years old, he can contest. But what I'm saying is that I don't really want Atiku to contest now, like this coming election.
That is the end now. Next 4 years,
No.
4 years go.
At 100, look, at 100, if he's strong, he wants to contest, he can contest. But
No.
this election, I wanted it to be. But this period was not for, from 2023, he contested in 2023. It wasn't for them, if you want to come at it like that. So I don't want him to contest this one. Honestly, I want P2B to go and get that his free ticket without primaries and come and face Tinubu. That's the ticket I want to. If the whole country, other the buyer them, they buy them, show them, where is the other one? If they can agree with me, everybody should share their sword. Let Tinubu and Obi entering. That is the ticket I want to see.
I want to
Tinubu,
see. I want to see. I want to see that ticket too. I want to see that fight. I want to see that.
Tinubu,
Unfortunately, you are not going to see that ticket.
Kwankwaso Obi. That is the ticket I want to. If I'm not talking about all this rowdy here and there. Showore them Bobo Tigbo. Let it be like 2019. Although show already and contested for 2019, let it be like 2019. Let them enter the ring. But the only thing I am begging is, I keep saying this thing. Let them people relax and watch what is going on. So that when the result will come out, you will see where you made mistakes. You will see why you failed. Because I don't like it when people come here and said, Obi got 6 million votes, he could not harness it. That's not true. That's not true. Immediately
Are you saying he did not get 6 million votes? Are you saying he did not get 6 million votes?
They said he did not harness it.
Oh.
That is, hold it and build on to it. That's not true.
But Manazita, I wanted to ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Wait, let me finish. That is not true. He got 6 million votes during the 2023 election. But as I said before, that votes were circumstantial and situational votes. That means he did not have it, but he got it. But he too believed that he had that vote. So he went on. He did not stop. From the one, he started trying to project that vote. But up to today, that vote has not come out. So that's why I am making my argument. Now ask me what you want to ask me.
Okay, just to round up what you just said, and I'll ask you my question. The reason why you've not seen the same 6 million votes like in the last election is just simple, because Obi has not been on the ballot ever since then. But let me go to my question. Oh, I mean, we can agree to disagree. I mean, it does not make yours right.
Hold on. Let's talk about that one. Keep your question. Let's finish on this one so that we will not be on about the place. You see, when you have 6 million votes, Joel, 6 million votes on a politician is not a joke. I will keep saying this. Hate me, like me, I don't care. But 6 million votes tagged to a politician, the politician will be how will I put it? A nightmare to every other politician. He doesn't need to be in the ballot. Because you know why? Every politician will want to try to dig into that 6 million vote. Now, how does it work? That's why I said, maybe what I'm seeing is what Tinubu is seeing, because he sees him as political non-grata. He's not talking to him. He doesn't even mention his name. You see, he went to Edo State, apart from other campaign, building borehole, donating money to IDP, doing since after 2023 election. Hello, I hope I'm still being audible.
No, we're listening.
He went to Edo. Why did he go to Edo? Because he believes that the vote that came out from Edo is on him. So he endorsed somebody in Edo and went there and campaigned heavily. The person came third. Let me come down to how it works for somebody who has 6 million votes. Wait, let me finish. Nobody will believe it, because when you are emotionally attached to something, it kind of blinds you. Since that 2023, he has been going around campaigning vigorously. He doesn't need to be in the ballot. All he needs to do is to flaunt his 6 million votes, and every politician will panic. How will he flaunt it? Anybody he endorsed goes in. 80%. 6 million votes is not a joke. Anybody it should be 80% of people he endorsed will go in. Because the moment he come out, do you know this man won the whole of Igbo land? And up to today, he has not picked even a good assembly seat in Imo State since after 2023. Come on now. Now ask me your question. Hello.
Chichi, you
Okay.
have about 30
Yes.
minutes more. It's 4 hours, 30 minutes already. You remember?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Good night, everybody.
We shut down or we go
Thank
to the
you.
background. Which one, Chioma?
No, we have 30 minutes. So, Jewel, your response?
No, what I'm saying is after the 30 minutes, do you shut down or you go to the background?
We'll just go to the background.
Okay.
Okay. My response is this, right? Yes, it's a whole lot of things that have happened since 2023. One of those being that some of those that rode on Peter B's back to get into political offices got there and did not do what we expected of them. Not all, or some. So it now affected the morale of everyone.
You said
that
what
is
affected
looking
their
at.
morale?
I said that some people that rode on Obi's back to get into political office positions was not doing what we expected as obedience. Right? So what we now did was we now said, even right now we're saying it's no more going to be top to bottom. We must have to look at candidates and look at those that we think that can carry out what we wish for Nigeria. But this idea of coming out to say vote top to bottom, we're not going to do it no more, because some of the people that we voted in voted to other parties, right? So that is why I told you that you might not see Obi's candidate do so well in elections. Why? Because Obi is not on the ballot. It's a different situation. Let me
Can I
learn
tell
now.
you why some of them decamped and some of them were not doing what you people, whatever you people agree to do? Can I explain to you?
Go ahead.
Okay. You see, in politics, you must be, for you to be a politician that people dance to your tone, you must be a politician that with what you have, which most times is the vote, will frighten other politicians. So if after 2023, I will say people who support Obi, it might irritate their nerves, but I will continue saying it because that's simple politics 101. If after that 2023, that Obi was picking seats, campaigning on all the by-elections and picking seats, it will frighten those people. You know why? If they don't dance to you people's tune, they're gonna lose that seat, no matter where they run to. All Obi need to do, look at what what's his name? Trump did in Indiana. Here is Indiana. He said, do, what do they call it? Redistricting. Those all Republicans in Indiana, they said they will not do the redistricting. He primaried all of them. Have you ever seen that kind of madness? He's primaried all of them, like all the sitting Congress and senators. He primaried all of them. He brought his own candidate to primary them, and all his candidates won them. Wham! So they didn't even get the primary, let alone winning the real election in November. So they're already out of the race.
Yeah,
That's
but
a politician that has vote.
No, madam, you're talking about established. Hold on, let me talk. These are apples and oranges. The Republican Party is the Republican Party. As long as people move the way it is in Nigeria, people move from one party to another. It will be hard to say this person is loyal to me. If APC lose power in Nigeria tomorrow, right? You see a lot of people port. That is the nature of Nigerian politics. So you cannot say that for the United States. right? So that's why I'm saying that it is different. It is
Anyway,
different.
if you don't
Now,
want to, you
in
see,
Obi's case, let me just round up what you at the question you threw at me. Like I said, Obi is not on the ballot, and the people that are following Obi, there's a reason why it is called obedience, right? Now, those people, those ones too, that came on board and did something that that is close to or what we are preaching, people like Alex Oti, they enjoy our goodwill. The senators that really stood their ground against the despotic Ababio,
Shabaribe don't deflect.
both in the
Shabaribe don't deflect again.
he's in Labour Party, and we are
He
with
has
him.
deflected.
And we are with him, all true and true.
Hmm?
We are with him. We are with Abaribe. Anyway, he
So
goes.
which party is he in now?
He's in LP, right? He's in Labour Party because politics is local. When you go to Abia State today, Labour Party is the party to beat because it's the party of Alex Oti right now as it stands. So that is the point I'm trying to make you understand. But my question was this. Hold on, madam, please. Let me land this point. I wanted to ask you this question, then you can put everything together. Mr. Fafunda, and I think if Baba is here too, please, Baba, and every Yoruba guy that's on the show, all this question is to you because I want to know people we are dealing with on a daily. Mr. Fafunda said, and madam, I want to get a clear answer from you. I don't want try to give me history. No. Mr. Fafunda said if Obi beats Tinubu in the next election, that there could be war between Yorubas and Igbos. That is my question. What do you think, or what do you say to that? Thank you.
What do you want me to say?
Is it right or is it possible? I mean, is it rascality or what? What is it all about?
Let me say this.
First
of all,
that was what I was trying to get. Zita, I mean, Zita, you see, Patrick just said that is nonsense. That's what I wanted to know from you. It's not something to say like.
Why would there be?
There's no sentiment.
Hold on.
That's why I want to know if you speak for the Yoruba people.
Hold on now. You asked me a question. In the first place, who the heck is the idiot that said that thing in the first place?
He's a member of Afedi Ferry, so it's not like a small dude.
Excuse me.
He's a top guy. He's a top guy.
The last time a member of Afedi Ferry supported Obi, now a member of Afedi Ferry, I don't believe in all those things, but actually it's a ridiculous statement to make.
No, there's a video to it, or it's an interview on Symphony.
I don't. People should not just say something and I come here to this. Is a non-statement. Why would there be war between Yorubas and the Igbos? I don't understand. On what did he give you? What will cause the war, or just because somebody won an election?
If Obi just beat Tinubu in the next election, that's what he's saying.
And
that there will be war. The Yorubas will start a war. That's the point. I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you.
How would Yorubas start a war, if I may ask? Hold on. See, when people are being interviewed or they screw trash, whosoever is airing it or whosoever is interviewing him, if the person refuses to ask the necessary questions like, why would they start a war? How would they start a war? When will they start the war? If that person doesn't answer, because these are questions to ask for the clarification. Why war? How? When? You come and say that because somebody won an election, there will be Yorubans will start a war. Actually, let me tell you, to be honest with you, Joel, if an Igbo man that Igbo supported, I don't want to say it will be anyway, because I don't think he will win the election. If an Igbo man, Igbo supported, win an election, actually it's the Igbos that will start the war, not the other way around. Their noise, their abuse, their arrogancy, their impetus will spark a war. Trust me. The people that won, you know what they have? There is what they call angry winner. The people that won will be watching them. That will be the one to go and poke hand into their nose. So for somebody to say Yorubas will start a war, I don't think so. But if the person has said, if a Yoruba, an Igbo man win a Yoruba man, Igbos will start a war. It might make sense to me. So that thing is not to be discussed.
I mean, both of them does not make sense to me. Even the one you stated, I don't know how Igbos will start the war.
From what is happening in Lagos, listen to me. From the scenario in Lagos over the years.
What did Igbos do in Lagos to warrant a war?
Listen. Igbos are always on the other side. If Yorubans are moving this way in Lagos, Igbos decide to go the other side in Lagos. And there have always been clashes, more especially during election. During the time of Abaje, I know what the Oba of Lagos watched the drama. He could no longer take it. He did, whether he said they will throw them in the lagoon, something like that. That if they don't vote
so it was the Igbo that caused. Did you follow that election?
Was too much. Listen to me.
No. Did you follow that election?
The Jimmy Abaji.
The Jimmy Abaji election. Did you follow it?
Jewel, hold on. Jewel, just let her finish and then you can ask her question.
Why is everywhere quiet?
No, I said they should let you finish what your statement.
So what I'm saying is that you said why would that is nonsense that Igbos will not cause problem. But I am saying that if you look at the trajectory, more especially if I don't remember others, I would remember Jimmy Agbaje. If I don't remember others, I will remember this one. What is it called? This last one. The way you guys react and ginger, I got to the point that Oba of Bini could not take, Oba of Lagos could not take it. He talk about lagoon and blah, blah, blah. He was blabbering. That kind of a thing can, if you people win, it might cause chaos. I'm just being sincere.
No, I know.
What Madam Zita is referring to, how Igbos were saying Lagos is a no man's land. There's a lot of rhetoric that was said. But I'm not agreeing with her. I'm just letting you know the pointers.
No, Choma, yes, I want to tell you this, right? I want to tell you this. You see, after that last election, have you heard anything about Igbo owns Lagos? Those are the things. Those that I've not had. Look, let me tell you, the propaganda machine. Until we start understanding the propaganda machine in Nigeria,
but there's no election going on now.
Let me say, yes, that's what I'm saying now.
When election starts now, you people will start.
You not see. You start seeing stuff like that. My point is that the Yorubas are the one pushing that agenda. They're the ones pushing it. If I ask you now, which Igbo man? Hold on, please.
Wait, Madam Zita, wait.
Hold on, let me land. Most times, most of these things, some people even put up Igbo names to say certain things. I have stayed in Lagos State. Why would I say Lagos is a no man's land? I've seen people that will say, oh, and sometimes I even look at the context. We just borrowed $780 million to build a port in Lagos. Who is going to pay that loan? Nigerians. So when people want to look at Lagos and say it's a Yoruba creation, Lagos is not a Yoruba creation. Lagos is a Nigerian creation. But does it mean that everybody owns that? There are no that if you say Lagos is situated in the southwest, it's a Yoruba state.
These are the kind of
But
things
it's a, I know, no. But no, the truth must be
Lagos
told.
is not the
That is going
capital of
to
Nigeria. I hope you know that.
no, but Lagos was a former capital, right? Lagos State was a food cooked by many.
Thank God you say former.
Yeah,
And it's
a
not
former
Lagos.
capital.
And thank God you say former.
No. It was Lagos. We know it was Lagos. Lagos was the former capital. What do you mean?
Capital of
Ikeja was just the
Nigeria
capital.
before was Ikeja, not Lagos.
Oh, okay, not Lagos. Okay, it was Ikeja. That's what you're saying. Oh, okay. So, all right.
Okay, can I contribute?
Right. But let me just land, please. Let me land, please. Let me land now.
1 second, and then you continue.
Oh, go ahead.
Before Lagos became the capital of Nigeria, the first capital of Nigeria was Calabar. So you cannot say that Lagos is a creation of Nigeria. You can't say that.
No, the investment. Hold on, my brother. The investment that followed afterwards. Yes, Calabar was a former capital. Yes. But the investment that followed after.
So why is it not
Lagos was
Calabar not for everybody?
Hold on now, because people don't have investment in Calabar. The investment that you see in Lagos State today, you cannot say it's only the Yorubas. The money we have borrowed to feed the hold on. The money we have borrowed. Hold on.
Come on now. Can we have a nice conversation?
I am having a nice conversation with you.
Hold on. There is no place in the world that there are in fact, because of this globalization, the world is kind of missing up. Even in small Luxembourg, you cannot say that all the investment in Luxembourg belong to. Come on now.
Belong to who?
Nobody is saying that.
Belong to who?
For you to come and be claiming that it's now for the whole world or for the whole Nigeria, no, now. Lagos
State is madam.
Stop saying that thing you are saying.
No, I am not. I'm not stopping. No. Come on. What are you talking about? Let me land my point. When we talk safe, we can say the truth again. What are we talking about? The issue there is this: whether you would like it or not. They say the truth is like an open wound. It will always be there. Let's not marinate over it. I just asked a question. There's 700. Let me land now for crying out loud. Kindly. Look, the issue with Lagos State, nobody is saying that Lagos State is not situated in the southwest or Lagos State is not a Yoruba state. All I am saying that Lagos State, when it comes to the economy, is a creation of Nigerians. All Nigerians follow Cook Lagos. If you take away Lagos, oh Lord, let me finish. I will be fast. If I take away Lagos away from the southwest, how is other states faring? My thing is just this. Oba of Lagos, Oba Akiolu, was reckless.
You guys actually say very annoying things. So.
Oh, okay.
This thing you are saying?
Can I let me finish? Let me stand stupid. No, it's a lie. The issue there is that even there are Yorubas staying in Igbo land, but Igbo land have not received the kind of investment. No part of Nigeria has received the kind of investment or the kind of loan Lagos State have received. Mention one. Maybe apart from Abuja. Mention one. None. My thing is just this. It's just simple. Oba Akiolu was reckless. Because if you were in Lagos State during the time during that election, Abaje was only campaigning. Nobody made any statements. But what happened? Abaje was campaigning in the markets, and they felt that the Igbos were going to vote Abaje. He now made that statement. And he made that statement in front of some Igbo people that came to pay homage to him, that came to support the candidates of the APC. He was giving them that message, like as a reminder to others, that hey, look, as a threat to others. That was in a sense of society that Oba should have stepped down. He should have stepped down, because no matter how you look at it, hold on,
There are a
no matter
lot
how
of
you look at it,
videos. There are a lot of videos
no
that
matter how you
show
look
the
at it,
venom you people were vomiting from your
there
mouth.
was a
There
lot
are
of.
a
I can
lot
show
of
you. I can
videos
show you a million
everywhere during
venom.
that campaign.
That was yes. I can show you a million videos too of venoms being poured at the other side. But what I'm saying is this: the people will have their banter, but as a leader, you have to tailor your tongue rightly. You don't just speak anyhow. The people on the street can do whatever they want to do. It's the same thing here. Democrats can throw banter online, Republicans throw banter online, but you cannot see the leaders just talk flippantly. And that is the problem we have in Nigeria, because some of these leaders we have in Nigeria ought not to be leaders. We have them all over Nigeria.
You have also
Nonsense.
said a lot. Let Madazita respond to you now. So Madazita, you feel carrying.
You see,
My brother, please, if you're going to, barge into me, right? Barge into me with respect. At least show that you have some home training. You can't just talk to somebody. I was making a point here, and it's not like I'm talking like a fool. Are you going to barge in and you're going to say, ah? I mean, we are not in a street. We are not in a street. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you very much. Manasita, go on.
Okay, sorry.
okay, a land that have indigens should not be disrespected. The only place all Nigerians we can claim hold on, and that they can claim that it was built by Nigerian money, is Abuja. Legally, not permutation. Legally. Rivers State fit jump into Abuja today saying, now, wow, this is part of our money. Ogun State to go come. Kanu go come. Even Lagos go come. They say, see this place. Now we get them. That is the only place. And the people who designed Abuja is because of this kind of rubbish that, what is his name? Babangida has to move the capital. That was one of the smartest things he did. And people thought, more especially the Yorubas, they thought it will not fly. That's why when you go to Abuja, most of the lands are being owned by Igbos, Edo, and other tribes. It's not Yoruba concentrated. Because they were busy fighting me to come back to Lagos. The man said no. A capital should not be owned by somebody. It should be owned by all Nigerians. He moved the people, if you look at the map of Nigeria, you see where they draw it. It's almost looking like a smaller Nigeria, the map of Abuja, inside Nigeria. That's the one everybody will own. Okay, my brother. Any other thing outside that have indigens, laying all on Lagos and giving excuses why Lagos is owned by nobody force you to go and do investment. Lagos is not the only coastal city in Nigeria, trust me. All these things people are saying, hey, look at it, it's proximity to whatever, proximity to this, proximity to that. Let me even tell you people, for those who know not very well, apart from the sea, if you see what is leaving Nigeria from the north, for those of you who use Earth Camp, is it Kano State or Kaduna? I think it's Kano. They have a route. If you see the trailer and the tankers, everywhere in Nigeria, will you, because of that, lay hold in that area and say, because this area is busy, this is where cash crops and the petroleum product leave Nigeria into other African countries. This place I'm talking about, you people go and read about it. It's either in Kano They feed 5 African countries. That's how far their trailers travel. So because of that, Nigerians will come and lay hold on that place and say, this place, we do business here, we pay tax here, and therefore, this land belongs to all of us. Nobody do a thing like that now. Come on.
Man, those are apples and oranges. You're just comparing. I don't know. You just want to talk because you want to talk. What you're saying right now,
I
it don't
just
make
don't
no
want to
sense.
talk. Because
No. What you're saying
people,
right now makes no sense.
hold on.
Do you want me to tell you the amount of goods that leave Lagos for Benin?
Hold on.
So who is claiming that one? Is anybody claiming or trying to? What about Open States?
There is what they call. I feel shut up. Oh, there is what they call.
Can you hear me?
I think so. Okay,
Yes,
we are
but
hearing.
hold on. You have to hold on. Excuse me, Allah or whoever moderator here. Just know that I'm a moderator. I will shut it down when I feel like it. Also, let Madam Zita finish her statement.
I've finished, Joe. Let others talk.
Okay. Who was wanting to speak?
Actually, I do good morning. I came in because of Joel. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, yeah, I came in because of what Joel was saying about Lagos State was built by Nigerian, and I want to ask him this question: when was that port that he's talking about? When was it built? The airport in Lagos State, when was it built? All those infrastructure, yeah. When was it built? Is it before?
I can tell you it was built by. It wasn't built by Lagos money. MMA was not built by Lagos money. Hold on, please. MMA was not built with Lagos money. The Dinka Port was not built with Lagos money.
Hold on, Joe. He's still asking. Can you speak up some? Speak up some, Kenny.
Okay. Yeah. So my question to you is, Joel, tell us the date, year, when the airport and the airport and the port authorities you are talking about, when was it built? That's my first question to you, please. Answer that question.
I might not be right with the years, but I know that it was in the 70s, if I'm not mistaken. Nobody can hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So I know probably it was in the 70s, right? But what I'm telling you is this. After the 70s, after that airport, the money with which they built that airport was not Lagos money. I can tell you because it's a federal project. So, subsequently, even right now, there's a renovation going on right there. It is still federal money. The ports too, the same thing. My thing is here, I am not here to claim, hold on please, I am not here to claim Lagos State. I am talking about the idea behind this whole thing.
Joe, can I contribute?
Is nobody hearing me?
This guy that has question to go out and come in again. Your system is not working.
I think he already said that he's going to go out and come back again. Actually, what Joel you have been talking about, I quite understand you. But the question you asked before is irrelevant, whether if Igbo win.
Sherman, can you hear me though?
Yeah,
I can hear you now.
It's only you I can't hear anybody else.
Yeah, just exit and come back and I'll let you in.
So when you are talking the other time, you are saying whether Yoruba, if they lost to Obi, they are going to fight a war. No, I don't think so. I think actually, to be frank with you,
no, my brother, I'm quoting Kofa Fonda. I'm not saying that is what Yoruba did, though. I'm just claiming the Yoruba man that said.
What I want to say is that, to be frank, Yoruba are peace-loving people and they like accommodating other national in their domain. It's easy. If you are in Yoruba land, it's very easy for you to integrate, to buy land and prosper in the land. They don't have anything. But when it comes to politics, the politics of the last one that happened, because I know that will happen, because it was between 3 major tribes of Nigeria. And that is why the election was tough. We can't hear you, Mighty. Please,
I'm back. I can hear you now, Remy.
Okay, let me just quickly finish so that I can come back again. So, like Madam, so it was an election between 3 major tribes in Nigeria, and that is why it was tough. Because each one of them knows that anybody that wins guarantees 8 years, and that is the truth. Even if Obi has won that election in 2023, there is nobody that will remove him in 2027. That is the truth. Even Atiku, because they will play their game. This as everybody will play their game to favor themselves, to favor him or himself. So what I'm just trying to say is that when you are talking about Lagos, the people living in Lagos are Yoruba people, and they have been there before they name it the capital of Nigeria. And Madam Zita was right; it belonged to indigene. So you cannot say Nigeria creates Lagos. If you say Nigeria creates Lagos, that means Nigeria created all of the state, and they are the ones who make the state to develop. When we are in the regional government, the southwestern region, they put all their resources together and build Lagos, Ibadan, and other states. So you cannot say. But in conclusion, I think moving the capital of Nigeria to the central part of Nigeria, to Abuja, which belongs to all Nigeria, because when you look at it, surrounded by the North Central, everybody, you can get to Abuja easily from Enugu, Benue, and Benue Essex. So that is creation of Nigeria. Abuja was created by Nigeria, but Lagos was developed by the Yoruba people. Moving the capital there can also enhance more development. You can argue on that. I totally agree with you. So I will rest here so that other people can talk. Thank you.
Okay, Remy, let me say this quickly so that nobody would misinterpret what I said, right? On no account have I said, let me land now, let me land.
I want to answer my question. Okay.
Let me land this question that you now ask me. Let me land this before you answer. Remy, I like making myself clear, right? At no time have I said that Lagos does not belong to the Southwest. And at no time have I said that Lagos did not, or Yoruba did not contribute to the development of Lagos State. All I'm saying is, it was, let me put it this way, it's a good product and many people invested in it. Let me put it that way. So probably some people we feel better with it.
No, I think you are still saying the same thing. What we are trying to tell you is simple.
But one thing is this, what I'm saying is this, right? I do not think that there should be a war between the Yorubas and Igbos. If Tinubu is defeated in the next election, I don't think that should be.
Whether you lose, this is not about losing an election. If the majority of Nigeria voted against him, he will pack his load and come back to Lagos now. That is not the end of Yoruba now. It's just a person from Yoruba land. So if he has lost the election in 2023, he even said it. If he loses, he will go back. What's the fuck about that? It's not a big deal. So if he loses, he will come back. And then you have a new president. So,
Kenny, what did you want to? Kenny, go ahead and contribute.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, everybody. It's very sad when you hear, Madam Sita was trying to correct this kind of tone from especially Joe of Nasri. That we don't need to go in this route. And the person that said that there's going to be a war when somebody won, somebody didn't win, is you people like Joel that will cause war. Okay, with your mouth and the way you speak and with your mindset. How can you open your mouth and say Lagos State was creation of Nigeria? Obviously, you don't know your history, because that's how I was asking you this question. That when all those ports and the airport was built, I can hear something cracking. So, if you know when those places...
If you are not speaking, mute yourself now.
Abi, thank you. So, if you know when those infrastructure was built, tell me or tell us the airport and the port they are talking about, when was it built? So let's start from there. If you know your history, so you will know that Lagos was not built by this, and the Lagos that they're calling the headquarters or the capital of Nigeria, it's not the old Lagos. It's just one tiny bit in Lagos Island there.
My brother, you're just being economical with the truth.
No. Answer the question, please. Answer that question.
Let me answer your question, man.
Hold on. Don't tell me I'm being economical with truth. When was the port built? Last question.
Can I clarify something?
Yeah, please.
The people that go to Lagos, the people that have been going to Lagos to do business, one business or the other, are you going there to do business and make money? Were you going there to do business and make money, or were you going there to build Lagos? That should be the question. Because you cannot be claiming what you did not do. You went to Lagos to look for. Let me finish. You guys from wherever you people come from, you flock into Lagos for greener pasture. And one way or the other, whether you find the greener pasture or you did not find the greener pasture, doesn't mean you built Lagos. Because Lagos did not tell you to come. You saw potential in Lagos and went to Lagos to do business, to earn a living. That doesn't mean you built Lagos, because you were not going to, your intention to go to Lagos was not to build Lagos.
I
So
said
you
Nigerian
shouldn't be
built
using
Lagos,
that
and I
word.
still stand
That's
by it.
wrong.
I still stand by it. Let me answer now. Let me answer now. Let me answer.
I think actually, if you
No,
look at
Remy,
it,
Remy, hold on. No. Ola, who wanted to come in?
It's Midwest people.
I'm here, so
Yes, go ahead, sir.
okay. I thought you want to shut down.
No, I'm not shutting down now. I will shut down, but not now.
Okay.
Whom are you permitted to continue? Ola or me?
I'm
You
permitting you,
cannot have 10
not
people in the
Ola.
platform and
Not
shut
Ola.
down now, Ola.
Okay.
No, not
No,
you. I'm
no,
only
he's not
asking
no
you.
one is shutting down. I will shut down when I feel like it.
Exactly.
But this,
So
I think we're talking for me personally. I think this is a very complex topic, because if we don't separate it and we just try to name it together, ownership, building, and everything, I think we're going to create some kind of emotional, negative emotional feelings within the Yoruba as an ethnic nationality. Those that are here and those that are hearing our voices. Because if we separate it, I think we will understand the angle. Because Lagos indeed has enjoyed relatively the support of the entire country as a federal government. Because it happens to be the capital.
Am I still here?
I'm hearing your voice, but I don't know whether you are hearing me. So I'm talking.
No, shut this guy down. Why is it always? I mean,
Wait, it has enjoyed that relative support on the federal level because of it happens to be the capital city of that country some years back, and it was also the commercial city. So a lot of investment in the name of Nigeria as one country went there. We can't take that away. Then when it also come to we all built Lagos, it depends on the context where you are coming from, because it's still part of Nigeria. Those who live there, they pay tax, they live, they do everything. I can accept that, yes, all Nigeria built Lagos. But when you are trying to take it to the other way around, like this mundane, some kind of statement people try to make that they are the one building other people's place, then that one becomes a different thing entirely. It becomes so insulting. Because the indigenous people who hosted everybody has been building that place. And they have built it and structured it that it accommodates all Nigerians peacefully. So that is why the topic, if I look at it, sometimes I'm very careful to use words. Okay, let us also come to what is it called? Like ownership. Lagos have a unique history of indigenous people, component of people, or even people from different places who were ancestral connected to Lagos. History is clear. Then, not only that, if the modern people of today who I don't know the way, I don't want to mention it, the way they taught them history, or maybe they know other people's history, and now say, no, Lagos is no man's land. It belongs to nobody. I don't think where you're going to find a no man's land in this world. So some of the way they present that word is creating a very big problem for the entire country. Because if I look at the kind of division I am seeing today among certain Nigeria based on ethnic and tribal, tribal identity and all those kind of things, it's very dangerous. But unfortunately, the government don't address these kind of things. You can't go to people's place who have hosted you peacefully, you doing your business. All you could come in is to talk to their king anyhow. The king did not do this, the king did not do that. He shouldn't have said this. When you provoke people and they start reacting, you play victim. I will use my state as an example. There is a place we call Ibanke. It comprises of Edo people, Ika people. It's only Igbo tribe in Nigeria. Ohaneze Igbo, their leader, they have been dragging it now, making noise. But when people respond in a way they don't like, they will not say, King did like this. Okay, let's go to Anioma State. It's only Igbo who said they should go and create a state that never wanted in history, even before the white people arrived. Radios and everything that I said it belongs to Southeast. Elders will gather, people will gather, no one will be ready to correct. That is why you see the younger ones, they are triggering a tsunami of tribalism. Like Madam Zita said, if Obi even win, I don't think he will rule Nigeria. He will face enormous crisis because the way their people will be talking, the way they will be doing things, like as Joy, the other guy said, even in Lagos, anything can happen. So don't provoke people when they react. You always cry victim, and that's how we just found out my own.
Okay, my brother, I think you're not being. Let me talk now. Let me talk now. Let me talk now. Let me talk. Let me just.
Sorry, let us talk. We understand what you have been putting across. I just want to correct Midwest too. Midwest, you are wrong in your statement that all Nigerian big Lagos. That is a lie. Lagos has been a metropolis that has been thriving even before the advance of Nigeria or amalgamation of Nigeria. If you know the history of Lagos, you will know that it's the Portuguese, they traded there, where a lot of people that fought war in Yoruba land take some slaves there in exchange for whatever they are exchanging. And then when you talk about when we are in the region, you can also see clearly that Yoruba built Lagos because that was the headquarters of everything for Yoruba people. So
it wasn't. It was young. That place was an headquarters for all Nigeria.
I allow you to talk. Let me finish.
So if you are correcting me, you correct me well. It was a headquarters for all Nigeria, not Yoruba people.
Let me finish first. If Yoruba did not make a Lagos a conducive environment for business, for living, and then it will not attract a lot of other Nigerians from other parts of Nigeria. If you want to realize your Nigerian dream, if to say we have one, a lot of people in Nigeria will tell you, go to Lagos. Some people, they went to Lagos without nothing. Maybe their great-grandfather, and today they have become somebody. So you cannot, if the Yoruba people are not those ones that allow people to come and live within their community, to prosper, to thrive, do you think they will have opportunity? They will chase them hard one way or the other. In your second half of your thing, because you are neither here or there, you try to justify that, okay, Yoruba are very receptive, they welcome people or something like that. But initially, you already said all Nigerian build Lagos, and that's a lie. Because if the local people, they did not build their city like other local people in Nigeria, like if you go to Enugu, you go to Port Harcourt, they're just built by the local people there. And if you go to some of these northern states, you will even see the hand of federal government in those states. That even because I've traveled to the northern part of Nigeria, I see their wide road. I see a lot of federal government institutions in most northern part of Nigeria. You want to talk about Kaduna or Kano, or you talk about Sokoto, even very far away, where the government continues to sink money into the part of the northwest. That is the place you can say that Nigeria really helped them a lot. Maybe because they have more people in government. I don't know, but we can say. But that Lagos, it was the sweat of the people and the private entrepreneurs and private business owners that really built that place. Even when federal government was there, what was federal government doing? Tell me exactly what the federal government do. You want to talk about the seaport we are talking about? What has been there since the 14th or 13th or 15th century? If they now reconstructed it, it does not mean it was not there before. It was there. So if you talk about Murtala Muhammad, fine, maybe it's the federal government that built that one. But that seaport has been there even before they built their Papa seaport. I mean, they upgrade it, they make it better. So sometimes let's give kudos to these people. They tried. It doesn't mean that you as a Nigerian cannot go there and drive or have a house or have a land there. So if all Nigerians are like Yoruba people, maybe Nigeria will be a better country today. Who knows? So that if I go to Kaduna, the people there can accept me, buy a land and build a house. If I go to like Abakaliki, they can accept me, buy a land and build a house. But it's not like that. So I understand what you are saying. But in conclusion, whether Tinubu win or loses, Yoruba is not going to fight with anybody. It's just a game. It's just politics. Why take so hard like that?
Okay. Remy, you spoke well. And you see, we learn every day. But I think my point was not to generate or try to insult any tribe. Every part of Nigeria, for most part of Nigeria, I think we live peacefully. And if you have not traveled to any part of every other part of Nigeria, does not mean that they are not peaceful. Even within those areas that we say that there are Boko Haram or other, there are peaceful areas too. They are nice people. Now, nobody can take away the hospitality of the Yorubas, especially as regards to Lagos. Nobody can do that. Do we normally have, tribal squabbles here and there? Oh, yeah. But I believe that most of our problems are political. Because when you come on the street, I've never seen a Yoruba go fight any Igbo man in the shop and say, oh, because you're an Igbo man. No, I've never seen that happen. But the thing there is this. If we have to tell ourselves the truth, we know that there are some states that are favored by the federal government more than any other state in Nigeria or some other states in Nigeria. And that's a fact. Now, if you talk about also, maybe you made mention of the kind of money that have gone to the Northeast. I agree. You're right. But the issue there is this. You see, when it comes to, it's just the same case I was making for electricity. If you go and you build a power plant in, say, like Benue or KB or Gombe, right? I am not saying that they cannot afford it. But when you look at that investment, if you're an investor and I tell you, hey, go to Gombe and invest a power plant, you might look at me 2 times. My point being that there are states that are viable, there are states that can absorb a state going for a power plant, which made me say that we need a national infrastructure when it comes to certain things. If you had left that international airport to Lagos State government, they may not have built it themselves or this big. So please, let us appreciate the contributions of the visitors in our lands and the hosts. And I think Nigeria will be a better place. But I am happy because I said I was going to throw this statement made by Mr. Fafunda on this show to see the reaction of my fellow panelists. And I was not disappointed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Joe. So you guys, I've sent the link to come into the studio. It's the 5 hours. So I'm gonna shut it down in 5 minutes. So who wants to make a comment?
Okay. I listened to Mr. I don't know if anyone listened to Mr. Kwankwaso on Arise TV today with Mr. Charles Anyabolu. It was fascinating to watch. You see, some of those things that there are certain sentiment that was shared by some people on this show as regards to the relationship between the Southeast and the North. And for some of us who try to blame Obi for going going for presidency and all that. You see, having listened to him, I am more hopeful, very, very hopeful. Because at the end of the day, we want to see a unified Nigeria. So even if Obi does not win next year, the idea that that the North and the Southeast is having problem, that they don't like them, they're not going to vote for them, all those things are becoming more or less like a beer apologist. We must congratulate ourselves. The relationship have improved. And I think that is the biggest win in all of this. I see in all of this, because definitely tomorrow, if Kwankwaso is coming for 2031, he has a base. He has a base in the South. So I am more hopeful. I am more hopeful. And for next election, I know it's going to be tough, but I think Obi will carry the day. And I know it will piss some people off, but when I go through the map, I've gone through my mapping and I've looked at it. There's no pathway for Tinubu in the next election. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Mr. Midwest, are you there? Kenny, are you there?
So I feel like everybody don't sleep.
Why is
Click on
everyone
the
quiet?
like
No, I
button.
don't
Make
think
sure
they
you
sleep.
subscribe.
I think they are waiting for the. Okay.
So you guys make sure you. Yeah, it's backstage. Yeah. So you guys make sure you click the like button and also subscribe if you haven't already done that. So we're going to be backstage. I've already sent the link. So go ahead and click on the link and join us. And have a good morning. Have a good day. Ta-ta.